Uh-oh. We back. Ladies and gentlemen, it's your boy JediMike7 here, and I'm back with another video live stream here with my boy, the Black Man of Hell's Kitchen. Oh, sorry. The Black Devil. I'm sorry. We had, sorry. Jay King, how you doing? Doing?
Doing all right. Doing all right.
Doing good. No, yeah. Um, yeah, man. What are you rocking today?
I'm rocking the Matt Murdock glasses. Let's just say I'm a pretty good lawyer. All right. I was able to win these in a case. So now I am the man without fear.
Yeah, I gotta say, yeah, the man without fear, 'cause especially the black man in America. We are walking. I'm sorry, sorry. I had
Mhm.
I had to set it up. I had to set it up. But anyway, yeah. Shout out to folks in the chat, WG. So shout out to Trash Can Wave. Uh, there you go. Thank y'all for showing support. E-Man in the building. E-Man, how you doing, man? um, ooh. So that, yeah. Trash Can Wave. Come on, man. Come on. We can't. What we doing? What we doing? What we doing?
Come on, man.
Yeah,
Come
guys,
on, man.
we got a very packed show today. Coming for you. You got a ton of content we got to cover, and so yeah, be patient with us though. We ain't gonna be not gonna be all nighter. One of those live streams might be. We don't know. We have to get the watch hours up in there. But I just want to say, y'all, thank you for showing support to people watching the chat live and also in the pre-recording. This also making sure that you guys subscribe to Jeremiah 7 on YouTube channel. You also can follow Jay King on Instagram, and the description will be here below. I want to thank everyone in the chat. Also, thanks to the moderators. We got moderators in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. So
A
so
few
so
people.
any of that so any of that horny shit that we've been seeing the last couple of lives will not be
God, hey,
happening
yo, you
again.
gotta go. I rebuke you from this channel in the name of Jesus. You will not come out. I covered this channel by the blood. Sorry, I'm sorry. I have to. That's all right. It's just the you know the pastor, the preacher kid, and me had to come out. Protecting this channel, this platform from the enemy. Right? Shout out to my
Understandable.
mentor, Uncle Stu, in the chat. Shout out to Jenny. How you doing? Other A1 Queen Mercy. Queen Mercy, I've been getting to contact you. I'm going to because also I just want to say just a lot of things been happening in this channel. I'm going to get to it, but uh, shout out to Miss Community Solution. Thank you. I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing well. Um, but yes. Um, yeah. No, yeah, but I just want to say, y'all, thank y'all just for your support, just in this channel moving forward and everything. A lot of things that have been happening with me, going on the YouTube streets, as you may know. I've been, on also on the Lapeep Network on stuff. I've been collaborating a bunch with my other brothers, Mr. Hale and Black Men Unfiltered, other folks like this. And thank you guys to the last live stream that we had the other day, talking about should men argue with women, recapping what happened on the Lapeef Network, and coming from a more objective point of view. And I thank you all for your contributions to the conversation and support. And even though the start of the conversation will be the last, moving forward, I'll be moving some content next week, talking more, prioritizing, younger generation in our community about certain solutions and stuff. I'll be cover over. I did give you a preview. I'll be talking about identifiers if you were in a cult or religious or student organization as a college student. I think the things of the conversation that we will talk about, but we're going to be talking about in Queen Mercy. I know she has very passionate about it as I am, and I want to kind of give that too. I know Miss Kaya, I know has been looking forward to that. Also, shout out to Miss Kaya with the great interview she did with Sir Hale. If you guys haven't, make sure you go subscribe to just Kaya and Sir Hill Speaks. Very good content creators, very good friends of mine. But yes, yeah, guys. Before we get started, also I want to give big shout out to one behemoth in terms of the entertainment industry here. He just recently just passed away, and that is Mr. Sidney Portier. Right? Yeah, he passed away today. He passed away. I believe was it yesterday? I believe it was yesterday. On
Yeah, I think it was yesterday.
yeah. Sidney Portier. He was being an American actor, Academy Award winner in a leading role. and this is like he was the Denzel before Denzel, right? So, but what he has done, I think he lived up to be. Yeah, I forgot how old. Yeah, died in 94. Died 94 years old. One second, one second. I'm gonna share the screen here. Hashtag to the struggle streamers. You know, we might struggle, but we ain't stopping. Yeah. One second, y'all. Here, here's Portier, right here. Yeah, y'all see this? Y'all see this? Cool, right here. Um, yeah, shout out to Sidney Portier. And he passed away, and he was a great legend in terms of our community. Um, and I been a big fan of him. But watched his film "To Sir with Love." My dad, you know, in old films, you know, his film his passion to old films came, you know, passed down to me. But like, yeah, his filmography was just amazing. Um, but also some of his books that he created, such as "The Life Beyond Measures." I read that book. Right here. I think it. Y'all see the screen? Weird. Yeah, hold on one second. Hmm. Oh, sharing this one. There we go. There we go. All right, I was looking at the wrong screen. My bad. My bad.
Struggle streaming.
Yep. Yep. Here we go. But yeah, this is the book "Life Beyond Measures." Oh, my mother actually sent me to read this book. Right here. Amazing book to read. Created that in 2008. But um, you know, talking about, you know, readers living to the fullest of their life, integrity for one of the most respected celebrities, and especially in the Black community. But yeah, I just want to just give a little bit of time, just, you know, acknowledging, pay respect to what he's contribute, uh, in terms of the overall industry, and setting the pavement for Denzel Washington, and setting the pavement for people like, you know, Jonathan Majors, Chadwick Boseman, other people, in our industry, especially, female actors, you know, Viola Davis, you know, Octavia Spencer, all of them, Forrest Whitaker, all, you know, Morgan Freeman, all of them, and stuff like that. I think he's the one that set the tone moving forward. But shout out to him, and I say he will be missed. But yeah, now we're gonna try to turn, back to a little more, positive light. Oh, right here. But Jay King, what topic should we start with?
Well, this is our first real talk about, what's coming up this year, 2022 in the entertainment. We haven't really got anything yet because the year just started. But of course, there is a lot of upcoming things to talk about. But I think before we get to the future, let's talk a little bit about the past and go back to No Way Home just a bit. The film has been out for at least 4 weeks now at this point in time. It's been out in America for 4 weeks. Japan and the Philippines, if I'm correct, just got it this past weekend. So now anyone else who hasn't seen the film yet, hopefully has seen the film now. So of course, again, at this point, if you haven't seen the film, you're just doing that to yourself. So we hold nothing back anymore in any more
No
live
spoiler,
streams.
yeah, no spoiler. Like, you guys, like, you go on your own risk at this point.
Yeah, you're on your own risk at this point. So of course, we all know that the two legends, Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield, returned to play their versions of Peter Parker. But of course, before then, they had to do a lot of denying, like, "Oh, I'm not in the movie. I'm the werewolf. I'm not in the movie." But now Andrew Garfield has finally talked about No Way Home in an interview that he had recently, where he described, how excited he is that he could finally talk about being in the movie, how he got the call from Feige, Amy Pascal, and John Watts talking about wanting to bring his and Toby's characters back for this third film in Tom Holland's saga in the MCU to kind of play the role like the characters that they were, but also kind of like brothers, aka the older child and the middle child to Tom's younger child that is of the live action Peter Parkers that we all know and love. So
Mhm.
of course, like he finally got to talk about. They got to talk about you know the feeling of getting back into that as both a fan and as playing a character he hasn't really played in like 7 years now at this point until No Way Home. He talked about you know, if he would come back, which he says he's definitely open to it if it feels right. Like, meaning that if they do plan an Amazing Spider-Man 3, he's definitely
Yeah,
up for it. He's definitely
yeah.
up for returning.
I'm gonna cover this article. This is a comes article from Variety here, and this
Mhm.
exclusive came here from Andrew Garfield finally spills about Spider-Man return and future, and a gift of Tick Tick Boom. If you actually have not seen this film on Tick Tick Boom, watch it on Netflix. It's actually really good, and this goes to testament him as an actor. Like you guys
Mhm.
checked out the Social Network, checked out him in the Hacksaw Ridge and other films like that. He just basically killing it, especially in No Way Home. Like he was the true MVP about this. But
He was.
yeah, but here you go, basically saying, is anyone having a year like Andrew Garfield? Following a lengthy stage hiatus, which nabbed him a Tony Award, the actor stormed in fourth quarter of 2021 with a back-to-back film release of Eyes of Tammy Faye and Tick Tick Boom. Latter has placed him from the front and center for Oscar contention in Best Actor category. And then came December, right?
Yep.
The
The
cat is
cat
well out the
is
bag that Garfield,
Mhm.
despite sly denials, uh, it's Photoshop, y'all. It's Photoshop.
It's
Um,
fo I'm not the werewolf.
right. So reprised his role as Peter Parker in Sony's Spider-Man No Way Home alongside our reigning web slinger Tom Holland and the OG arachnid Tobey Maguire. Co-producer with Marvel, the latest film is approaching a 1.4 billion dollars. Um, Sorry, I had to do it. I had to do it. Shout out,
Hey,
how you
I
guys
don't
doing in the
blame
chat?
you.
Thank you, y'all. Doing Brianna, good to see you. Good to see
Yep.
you. Yeah, Tick Tick. Yeah, Boom was good. It was good. Yeah, I'm like this dude is highly underrated. But Oscar's in his future. Yes, his ex girl Emma got it. And she been killing the game. Let's not. Hey, you know, uh, I know she just got. I think she just gave just had her first child. Shout out to her,
Oh,
Emma Stone. Emma Stone. But yeah, no, she killed it. She was in La La Land, got that Oscar and stuff. But no, Andrew, he's coming for it. And I think he was. And also let me top of this. I thought he was robbed. He was absolutely robbed from the scene from Social Network when they were running. Mark,
Mark!
Mark.
He's wired
Right.
in.
I'm
I'm
not
sorry?
coming
He's
back
wired
for
in?
3%, 10%. I'm coming back for everything. You better load the
Everything.
fuck up, asshole. No, he was not. He killed it. He killed it. No, shout out to him on Social Network, man. But no, definitely killed it on that. But hold on one second. Let me go back to the article right here. Um, but yeah, but is Spider-Man: No Way Home is approaching $1.4 billion at the worldwide box office and has deeply satisfied fans across ages, demographic, and franchises. It also provided yet another dimension to Garfield's skill set. In the same season, Garfield has portrayed tortured teen hero, a morally bankrupt pastor, and devoted artist teetering between ruin and revelation. Right.
Mhm.
So once again here. Garfield caught up with a Variety to discuss his return into the Spider Verse and the response to his portrayal of Jonathan Larson, and Tick Tick Boom. And spoiler warning, we're already saying, yeah, spoiler
Yeah.
warning, whatever. Right.
Hold on. You wanna read the questions and I'll read what, like, Garfield said?
Yeah, sure. You can
Alright.
see it, right?
Yeah, I can see it. I I
Yeah.
may I may be blind, but I can see.
Okay. Right. Okay. It says start simple. Why did you say yes to No Way Home? Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it. I wasn't expecting to ever have a conversation again about potentially playing Peter Parker. I felt very excited to just be a fan again. But I got this call from Amy Pascal and Kevin Feige and John Watts with this idea. It was immediately undeniable. It sounds incredibly fun, incredibly spiritual, trippy, thematical thematically interesting. On a base level, as a Spider-Man fan, just the idea of seeing three Spider-Men in the same frame was enough. The pitch was really, really enticing. They said, "You're playing this character in your way, and what would you want to explore if you had an opportunity? If you were dumped into this other universe and faced this younger you and this older you, how would you respond?" We talked a lot about mentorship. We talked a lot about brotherhood and about what it is to be the older brother, younger brother, and the middle brother. There's also a thing of seeing someone you love walking down a path that you've already walked down, and you know it doesn't lead the place where you ultimately want meant to go. That character is isolated in his emotions and expression, and his emotional expression and physical expression. But what happens with when that aloneness gets blasted open and you come to realize that you've never been alone and there are other brothers going through the exact same thing. That's a big spiritual journey to go on, man. And then we milked out all the fun we could have possibly had.
Right, and I want to talk about that because especially in the Amazing Spider-Man too. And then listen, if you have not seen any of the memes of it, it's like it's like that with that song like when I wasn't hot, you didn't want me, but now I'm hot, now you want me. It's like that's some of that song about it. Um, and basically when in Andrew Garfield, the first Amazing Spider-Man, when the lizard hold him, he said, he said the lines like, "Poor Peter Parker, no mother, no father, no uncle. You're all alone, right?" And
You
then
really spit that into his face.
right, and I felt that with this film, like especially that one line say, like, man, I always wanted brothers. To this one, I won't say he kind of experienced the most trauma out of all of them, but in a way, but like at least he had some emotional baggage that he's not yet resolved. You know, um,
Mhm.
out of the three. But when we continue up here, when we talk about you and Tobey Maguire really did this. This wasn't a green screen set up in your driveway, and they have a profound impact on Tom Holland's Spider-Man and said we were shooting for 2 weeks, Toby and I, but I think we managed to achieve something that is not just showing up and going hi, bye, right, And my Spider-Man got to save his younger brother's romantic relationship potentially, right, and to heal the most traumatic moment of his own life through doing it for his younger brother, making sure that he didn't have the same fate. There's something cosmic. Uh,
Cosmically.
Cosmically beautiful about that. It meant getting a second chance at saving Gwen, Stacy's Garfield love interest in Amazing Spider-Man, played by Emma Stone. The spirit that Zendaya brings to MJ is so heartfelt and pure and loving, and Emma brought that similar unique spirit to Gwen. And he said, talk about your time with a fellow Spider-Man. What do you share off screen and compare to notes, whatever.
I
Um,
got this one. Uh, I think. Oh, you went a little far.
I'm making sure the whole thing, what we're going
Yeah,
over here.
there's a lot that they. I mean,
A lot
hell,
of things.
you hold back all this information for a long time. You're gonna be talking about a lot.
Yeah, hold on one sec. Uh,
I think
okay,
it like
I'll
ends.
let you go.
Yeah,
I'll go
it
right here.
ends after the "Would you come back" part. It ends after that, I think.
Let's just cover this just for time's sake.
All right.
Yeah.
Would you be open to coming back to the character? I mean, yes, definitely, to something if it felt right. Peter and Spider-Man, those characters are all about service to the greater good and the many. He's a working class boy from Queens that knows struggle and loss and is deeply empathetic. I would try to borrow Peter's empathical framework in that if there was an opportunity to step back and tell more of that story. I would have to feel very sure and certain in myself.
Right, right. So, and I think the possibility of it, because everybody after this, you have not known already, in terms of the hashtag, you know,
Hashtags TASM3.
right, bring Spider-Man, yeah, the Amazing Spider-Man 3, which, I had a conversation with my friends about this, thinking that they shouldn't because this closed the chapter in his story, but I don't think so. I don't know if this actually leads a possibility of him doing more stuff in the future because my thing is, yeah, you want to have this Spider-Verse, you want to talk about, we can have multiple different Spider-Man franchises in different points in their life where we can do
Mhm.
this, just like they're going to have multiple different Batmans happening at the same time, which we'll talk about. Um,
Yeah,
yeah.
I definitely do agree, like, I think when it comes to, like, the 2 Spideys that showed up, I think Tobey's story, like, I think we capped off on that good. I don't kn like, a lot of people are saying, like, like, Spider-Man 4, but it's like, I think they closed off the chapter pretty well. If they wanna do something in the future, I'd say maybe with, like, a child of his or something like that, like the child of
Because
Spider-Man,
listen, there's
but
a lot of
outside of
deleted scenes.
that
There's a lot
but
of deleted
outside of
scenes
that
about that. A lot of
Mhm.
deleted scenes that from No Way Home that I think they
Right.
might reveal too. Because listen, you also have to understand. Uh, oh yes, 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 man. We're gonna talk about it.
We'll get to that.
we'll get
We'll
to
get
it.
to that. It's not
Uh
what
oh.
y'all think, but we'll get to it.
Yeah. We're gonna get to it, y'all. But yeah, we're gonna get to topics, and we have. I'll bring the link in the chat, y'all. We'll bring y'all up. You guys want to talk about this? Um, yeah, we're gonna talk about this. But yes, see, because my thing about this is that is that yeah, right. I think that what was great about in terms of what if they continue his story, it's just that showing, let's say, Tobey Maguire and the Mary Jane, and saying that we had a conversation. Oh yeah, about there's rumors about they had a daughter, wherever, right? And they named
Hmm.
her May Parker after the Aunt May of that trilogy, who is still living to this day. Right,
Yep.
and they did have that a quick scene or something, but they had to be a balance in terms of what you might consider to be what is Tom's movie and actually what's going to be oversaturated of okay, like we're just having three Spider-Man movies at the same time. Which when
Yeah.
you have these returning legacy films, they always miss the beat. They just want to do either we serve nostalgia or we serve the story. Pick one,
Yeah.
you know.
I
And
want to
this
talk about.
one,
I actually want to talk about that real quick because a couple weeks ago, actually, someone had asked Toby about this, and I remember that he had said that I would come back as long as we didn't overshadow Tom's story.
mhm,
I want us to come back and to show up and to serve as him. I want me and Andrew's characters to serve as Tom, not the other way around. I don't want us to overshadow his third, potentially maybe final, but we know it's not. But like third Spider-Man movie, we don't want to overshadow that. We want to elevate that. Let's not make it about us. Like, yeah, us coming back would be cool, but it's like let's not make it about us, basically. So it's like they knew definitely. It's like, okay, them coming back is cool, but this is still Tom's movie, which thankfully it still felt like that even when they showed up.
right. But and I think because that's the thing they balanced it. Because that's the thing they balanced in a way like that's what's so great about the film. 'Cause especially Willem Dafoe, right? You can say that his character he surpassed what he did in the original, right? Because one thing he said that all right, I'm not coming back here for the flavor of saying, hey, a cameo and I'm gone. I want this film I want to earn in terms of the storyline and everything, and I'm gonna be doing the stunts because it's not worth me coming back here and I'm just gonna be here for like a quick shot and green screen and everything like that. He earned his role. So I'm very happy in terms of balance that John Watts did with this film, and especially moving forward, what he might do with Fantastic Four. This is a testament what he to me he grown to me as a filmmaker with this particular character. Um, but
You know
so
about
yeah,
Stark Tower? I think I know about Stark Tower.
right. So okay. We'll get into that. Oh, so who you think bought Stark Tower though?
I
Because
mean,
we now confirm it's not Oscorp in this
yeah,
universe in the
it's not
MCU.
Oscorp because Oscorp don't exist.
It doesn't exist.
But okay, I think with John Watts, of course, being the director for Fantastic Four, I think it's because I don't see Fisk owning it. Like the only other option was potentially Fisk Tower, but I don't see him owning it. I think his tower is like somewhere else. And again, like maybe we can try and decipher where that is if we look back at Hawkeye. But I think it's pretty spot on that it's the Baxter building now. I think it's pretty spot on. It
Yeah,
makes more
basically,
sense.
basically, because either it's gonna be either Kingpin building, but then it's like it makes sense as Baxter, you know.
Hmm.
Especially because Tom he knows who bought it. Um,
Right? That means that John had to tell him.
yeah,
And
but
Tom's been good at keeping the secrets so far.
mhm. Right. So before we get into the next topic, we got some people up here in the back. I'm gonna bring in Marcus. And I'm gonna bring in my boy Wes up here. How you guys doing?
Good evening, Jedi Mike and alternate universe Matt Murdock.
Hey guys, what's up? How you guys doing? My
Good,
bad
man. How
delay.
you guys
Hi,
doing?
hi.
How you doing? Yes. So yeah, what do you guys have to say about the recent topic we just talked about with Andrew Garfield and everything?
I'd love to see some more Spider-Man. I'd love to. I would love to see some. They wanted to put more footage of both Spider-Mans in the movie, but they realized, well, that's going to be really long. But I would love to see like some little featurettes on Disney Plus. Like just give me what like 15, 30 minutes of either Spider-Man just walking around. You get 5 minutes of their current life, and then out of nowhere, where the
Mm-hmm.
heck am I? And then trying to figure out what's going on. And then up until the point where they get poofed over into freaking Ned's house or whoever's house they were in. And they give us a few minutes of them back in their real reality and how they've changed, how they're different. You know, how does Tobey Maguire Spider-Man greet his family when he comes home? What's going on there? Like, I would love to see a little bit more of that. That's what everyone's hungry for.
Yeah. What about you, Marcus?
Well, as far as like the Andrew Garfield thing, you're talking about just the movie itself or the property of Tony Stark's like industry being bought, as far
No,
as
it's
you
talking
mean.
about just Andrew Garfield now talking
Andrew
about
Garfield.
him coming back, and then also we found out that him and Tobey Maguire they snuck into the theater
Yeah, they were at the
premiere.
premiere, but they snuck in baseball caps and masks. No one knew they were there.
Right. And just like the possibility of if Andrew if there's a story that's presented, if he can come back, that he'd be open to it. Yeah, what's your thoughts on that?
So my thoughts and my opinions on them being added is great. I always thought that Andrew Garfield got the short end of the stick with his credit to play Spider-Man. He was actually one of my favorite Spider-Man. I actually liked him. I know people had issues with like the suit in the first Amazing Spider-Man and maybe some of the interaction he had. The fact that he didn't have a New York accent, just like Tobey Maguire didn't have a New York accent, but people like to claim that Tom Holland does, which I believe he does. But for Andrew, I think he deserves a third one, just to at least have that third outing. They're saying that Tom Hardy and Andrew Garfield are going to cross and they're going to face each other in the Venom movie. And as far as my opinion for Toby, I don't know if he really should get a fourth movie, but I do want to see him maybe in the Secret Wars, maybe. Well, when you're bringing variants, different types of variants for each hero. I think that's where it would make sense a lot. You bring Andrew Garfield and Toby back, they need help. As far as variants for others as well. I'm waiting for Blade. I'm waiting for Blade to come back and see I can't pronounce his first name. Marshala Ali. I want to see him.
Marshala Ali.
Yeah.
We all know who it is.
There you go. Yeah. So I know at the end of the Eternals, they teased them because when the guy Jon Snow was getting the blade, you heard Mahershala Ali's voice in the background, and he's basically saying like, "Do you know what you're dealing with?" Basically, and I'm psyched for him. Morbius, I'm still on the pendulum, seeing how that's going to work out because they have Vulture in it.
Right, and the thing about that, because Morbius got delayed because supposedly the Marion, whatever, and whatever there's no allegations on that thing, whatever. But I call bullshit because I know better. I think they probably delayed it because they probably delayed it because they might hear trying to maybe film a Andrew Garfield cameo, if possible, because in the trailer, Oscorp exists. They mentioned Venom exists in San Francisco. They mentioned Rhino and Black Cat, which we know we saw them in the second Amazing Spider-Man. We know we saw Rhino, but we saw Felicia. We didn't see Black Cat, but we saw the person who is Black Cat, Felicia. So I mean, I don't know what they might be doing because even then, there's still some questions of what universe Morbius is in. Saying might be connected with Venom or whatever, but we shall see. But I just got so before we go here, Jay King, are you ready for the next topic? We're gonna get
I was just gonna add something before we went. A lot of people forget that in the second Amazing Spider-Man, when they're in the secret science project section of Oscorp, you see all basically like the suits for all of Sinister Six. You see the Vulture's wings, Dr. Octopus, Venom, you see Rhino, and then you see I think a fifth one, but you can't remember. But you see the teasing of what would have been this Amazing Spider-Man 3 if Andrew Garfield would have gotten that third movie. So that was an interesting topic that people would sometimes add on. Yeah,
and there was a symbiote. There was a symbiote. Like they're like deleted extra scenes they had at the end of the trailer. I might pull it up on the side eventually in the stream, whatever. But we shall see. But this one, I don't know. Are you ready for this next one? Because I'm ready to talk about this. J King.
Yeah, right.
So I know y'all and you guys been old enough. Like sometimes we're in the age of streaming. Before we got Disney Plus and Netflix and all the pluses of Paramount Plus and then the Peacocks and the Apple TVs and all that mess, right? There was just basic cable, right? Basic cable, your ABCs, your Fox, your TNTs, your ABC Family, which is now Freeform. But also you had the CW, you had the CW, home of some of the old school comic book shows. I'm talking about Smallville. Yes, there's Smallville, Arrow, Flash, Legend of Tomorrow, Batwoman, Supernatural, all of the stuff, right?
Gotham.
Gotham. Not Gotham.
It wasn't Gotham.
Gotham's Fox. You had your Riverdale. Yes, Archie. Archie, right?
Can't forget about Riverdale.
Right. But, ladies and gentlemen, looks like they are up for sale. Apparently, this is coming from IGN. I'm going to share the screen right now because I've been waiting to talk about this. So, yes, CW, the home of DC and dark teen drama, all the emos and all your folks from Tumblr, all that crap, right? Yeah, so they apparently it's going up for sale. The CW, this comes from IGN, that the CW, a network creating a partnership between Viacom, CBS, and Warner Media, is going up for sale, according to new reports. The Hollywood Reporter revealed a memo was sent to CW employees informing them of plans to explore a potential sale of the network. CW is the home of shows like Walker, Riverdale, the DC shows like Batwoman and The Flash. The CW is a joint venture between CBS and Warner Media that was formed in 2006 when the two companies combined UPN and the WB. Under this agreement, Warner and CBS would produce content for the network evenly, but the success of the DC Arrowverse meant Warner was providing most of the top shows like The Flash, Superman, Lois, amazing show, Batwoman, and Legends of Tomorrow. So here it is. Despite the popularity of DC Comics, the Hollywood Reporter says that the CW has never, I repeat, the CW has never been profitable, that the revenue was primarily generated from licensing shows to international markets and streaming services. I repeat that. Despite the popularity of the DC Comics, the Hollywood Reporter says that the CW has never been profitable, and the revenue was primarily generated by the show, international markets, and streaming services. Ladies and gentlemen, that revealed a lot, and that was a big mouthful. So yeah, so this is says a lot. Wait, my mic going on?
Your mic's on. It just sounds funny.
Hold on a second. Oh, you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right, is the mic good and stuff?
Yeah, we hear you, man. We're good.
Oh, goodness Christ. Hold on 1 sec. My mic wasn't plugged in. This whole shoot.
Well, I wondered why you sounded funny, but I didn't want to cause you more technical difficulties to sort through.
Oh my God.
Yeah, where's Tony Stark when you need him, right?
Hello.
Oh, dang. Forgot
better
that.
now? Mike, better now?
Yeah, you got a little more bass going on there. Good job.
You guys hear me now?
Your A1 steak sauce.
Yeah. All right, man.
Finally hit puberty.
Yeah, goodness gracious. Yeah, man, I didn't know I was going that. Look at that struggle stream. Thank you. Yeah, Queen Mercy, thank you. Yeah, we can hear you. All right, good. All right, cool. All right, don't laugh at me, y'all. We struggle streaming. Anyway, but yeah, no, that is a mouthful right there. So apparently, for a long time, the CW licensed shows like The Flash, Riverdale, and Netflix, which for those of you guys don't know, they every time they premiere the shows on the CW after the season is shown, they put it on Netflix and they show the rest of the season, or they put on the CW seed or thing they got on their service and stuff like that to show the whole season. But they're saying that they have been the money that's been generated was not been profitable by the show's success. It's actually been profitable by the licensing, right? So, and then they're saying for a long time that for Netflix ended the deal in 2019 as Warner and CBS forced on their streaming platforms, HBO Max and Paramount Plus, respectively. As these two networks began to keep their content library from themselves, revenue from licensing and foreign sales dried up and potentially leading to CW's current situation, right? And this is the memo to the staff of CW. CEO Mark Petowise confirmed that CBS and Warner are looking to explore strategic opportunities for the network, but that for now, the channel will continue to provide original programming for the upcoming season. So, guys, Jay King, what's your thoughts of potentially that CW might be bought and revealing the receipts that they have not been profitable forever? Ever.
You've been waiting for me to talk about this, haven't you?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
No, 1 second. Listen, let me give you the close up.
Of course.
Yes,
of course you
would. Let me give you the close up.
Okay, listen. So this is not fully what a lot of people are thinking. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are thinking like, oh, does this mean, the end of the CW? Does this mean? No, it doesn't mean that, but it does mean that there's going to be a lot of changes. The people that most likely could buy this upfront, because the reason this is happening, because with the CW's programming, it's shown on like different networks across like different states. Like over on the East Coast, around the area that me and Mike are at, it's like this DCCW. And so like one of the people that are potentially buying it is one of the other networks that shows these CW shows on. So it wouldn't necessarily be going away. But the thing with this though is that this company, as I've heard, almost kind of like Netflix, if something is not doing good out of the gate, like any new shows aren't doing good out of the gate, or if a show seems to be declining, they will not hesitate to cancel this shit. So when it comes to these CW shows, mainly for us, like, that have all been watching it, mostly been the DC shows, these won't go away. But if they're not doing so well, then that could potentially mean a slight cancellation, which I know immediately a lot of you are going to, okay, well, that might save Superman and Lois and like maybe Stargirl, but the Flash is over. We'll see. Okay? We shall see. This hasn't been officially made yet. Again, this is just the sale being announced, or the potential sale being announced. I call bullcrap, though, on it not being profitable, but of course, Mike would have opposite to say. He would have the opposite to say right there. But right now, as they said, for the foreseeable seasons of these shows, meaning currently on right now, maybe even potentially like going into the fall, we're fine. But once the deal is made, it just depends on how well the shows are doing. At a certain point, that'll determine whether these shows go on or not. So some shows will probably still be on for a while. Some that a lot of people have probably been wanting to die off in a fire may get their wish. Who knows? That's all to be seen in the future whenever they update us again with this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Marcus, well, what's your thoughts on all this? I'm gonna wait till mine to the end.
Well, first of all, Riverdale, trash. Batwoman, garbage. And then on top of that, if you notice, the first season of Batwoman, wasn't there a different actress called Ruby Rose playing her? And they switched it up?
Yeah, the whole thing with that is that Ruby was there for season 1, but then like right before Crisis, she got like an injury that kind of hurt her. And then also, as was revealed, there were some people making some shitty decisions with that. And they ended up firing her and bringing.
Yeah, the shitty decision was casting and making that show possible. That was a shitty decision.
Listen to Marcus. Yeah, so they did end up switching up, and they ended up creating a whole new character, Ryan Wilder, by bringing in Javicia Leslie as the new Batwoman, while continuing on like with a brand new story for season 2 and season 3 that's currently going on right now. I will agree with you. Season 1 was not that good. Season 2, a little mid. Season 3, though,
was better.
Season 3, though, I will say is a hell of a lot better. I will say that it's a hell of a lot better. All right, y'all don't want to see season 1 and 2, fine, but like season 3, I recommend. But,
so is Titans count as part of CW or no?
No,
I mean it's within their multiverse, but it doesn't really count.
Yeah, it's like
they should have got the rights. They should have got that show for being CW, because that show itself would have helped CW ratings, because the only 2 shows that I've seen last long, at least a decade or more, was Smallville and Supernatural on that whole channel itself. And I love Supernatural. A lot of people said they should have ended Supernatural at season 12 or season 13 maybe. I kind of agree with them. I didn't mind it, but at the same time, the way it ended, even the main character, Dean, Jensen Ackles, had kind of issues with how it ended, and kind of was hoping to come back with it. As far as the man who played Jared Padalecki, who played Sam on that show Supernatural, he himself said, yeah, he was open to it. All right, man, let's talk for the properties and then for the episodes to happen. As far as Smallville was, I guess you could say he was one of my Supermen that I grew up watching, but coming of age. However, some even said that, hey, that show should have ended at 8-7 season in, maybe. But that's just disagreements, Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah, Wes, we gotta
Yeah.
think about this, man.
How much cursing can I do?
Um,
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But you know what?
Mike, you answered the question, Mike.
Oh.
It's your channel.
No, it's kind of, don't worry about it. I can
My
keep it under
apologies,
wraps,
Mike. My apologies if I said a cuss word here or there. My
you
apologies.
good.
But,
Like
but
I'll say, only
alternate,
monetize. Like only the words we all know not to say. But other than that, everything's fair game. Yeah.
okay, here, alternate universe, Matt Murdock. I'm taking you back to law school. Okay, we need to file a lawsuit against the CW for assaulting the comic book industry for what, over a decade now. This has been absolutely that article, and I've been wondering for a long time, like, how do these people still survive? My opinion is just let them die already. You've done enough to them. It's a mercy killing, for crying out loud. You know, and DC, first of all, DC as a whole has zero control over their properties. How do you have different DC properties running against each other? Remember, Supergirl started out on ABC and was competing against the Flash.
CBS.
CBS. Okay, CBS. Thank you. And then you had Gotham on Fox. This is bizarre that you have all these properties, your own properties, competing against each other. So that alone is enough destruction. You're already in different universes, nothing's synced up. And they were so discombobulated that they had to do the Crisis on Infinite Earths and bring everything back together and say, oh, we're all the same universe now. Yay! Freaking. And that's when the writing really got bad, because they stopped focusing on just Supergirl being Supergirl and rescuing people. And they had to focus on, there's all these freaking, alphabet peoples now. And we have to focus all the stories on that. No. I want to see Supergirl freaking kicking Brainiac's butt. Okay. Simple stuff. But they've gotten away from that. And Batwoman, that was horrendous, because they changed everything from being, the Bat people being highly trained individuals to, well, now it's all about the suit. By the time they got to, what was it, the second or third season, they changed her out, and it was some girl that they found in the van down by the river. Really?
Yeah.
Wasn't someone that
Take
trained
this off me right now, Mike.
wasn't somebody that trained in martial arts for years and like trained in spycraft, like the original Bat people were supposed to, Bat women, Batman, whatever you want to call them. But then it's like, oh no, it's the suit that makes you so magical, and the suit can only be damaged by a kryptonite bullet. Like, who on God's green earth wrote that? Because they have no concept of what would actually happen in the comics. Like, it's a crypt suit from Krypton. No, none of that made any sense. And we've entered an era where everyone's like, well, we can just throw in a bunch of nonsense and throw in a bunch of explosions and people are going to love it. No, we want content. We want genuine good content that we can sink our teeth into, that really inspires greatness in people. That's what, the original great comic books, that's what it did for children. It showed them greatness of how to be your best self. It showed people that spent years educating themselves and becoming the best in their craft and using their skills to become better people and helping society. Or even showed like a Spider-Man, just some kid doing his best to be some kid in school and working a job and taking care of his family and still fighting crime. Like it was showing people bringing out the best of themselves.
Wait, you in the comic book stuff, Tamika? Wait, you into that stuff? Yo,
well,
okay, hold on.
Well, you can come in and talk about it if I'm not ranting enough here.
Distracted. Yo, I'm just like, I'm finding something new about you every day. But anyway, go on.
Mike, what's that mean? Go on, yo. But no, yeah,
But
go on, Wes.
When some of these shows first started, when the Flash first started, it was good. When the Arrow first started, the Arrow, oh my goodness. The first season of the Arrow was good, but they changed the Arrow so much. Like they had to, the end season and the first season were two completely different shows, and they changed the show like 4 different times throughout it. Because like the first show was like, I spent 4 years on a hellish island, and when I came back, I was a computer hacker, and I was super cool at everything. And then they just wrote themselves into the oddest corner where every season after that, he's like, yeah, I spent like 6 weeks on the island. Rest of the time, I was a spy doing hacker
Mika, we're gonna have a
stuff.
talk. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead. No, all right. Sorry. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
But it just, and then he had to didn't he have to fake his death like 2 times and come back as alternate Arrow or something? Like it was
As Ra's al Ghul, he came at or he was the new Ra's al Ghul, came back, whatever. Then Diggle was Arrow, and then but then he had some PTSD. He couldn't shoot arrow, like he couldn't shoot a gun, but he can shoot arrows and stuff for a little bit. But it was okay, And then was it up? And then we had Thea, who's speedy, and then now she don't want to anymore. Colton Haynes, well, not Colton Haynes. Was it Colton Haynes? That's the actor play Colton Haynes. Yeah, that's the Arsenal.
Yeah, he played Red Arrow. He played
yeah,
Red
okay.
Arrow.
I'm just making sure I
Because
have
he was originally in Teen Wolf, the actor, and then he after the second season, Teen Wolf.
They borrowed their actors. They pass them around like hot potato. It's like, hey, wait a minute, you want Spartacus? Yeah, let me take you. You be Slade Wilson. Oh yeah, this Spartacus runner up. Yeah, you be Arrow. Oh yeah, Spartacus girl who's one of the slave women, whatever. Yeah, you be one of Ra's al Ghul's daughters. Yeah, you'll be
this one dude from Teen Wolf. You be the new Superman.
Yeah, Teen Wolf. You'll be the new Superman. Yeah. What else? What else? Oh yeah, Prison Break. Well, you got you Heat Wave. You Heat Wave.
Captain Cole. Go to the Flash and then go to Legends.
Right. Yeah.
Right. I was because when these shows were starting out, Arrow and the Flash and stuff, I was still on the basis of watching The Walking Dead, Sons of Anarchy, stuff like that. And then once I started hearing, oh, The Flash is legit. And then I agree with what Wes said. Like the first season or two were great. But then once they kind of went on a downward spiral somewhat in the middle, and I'm like, okay, this isn't The Flash I know or like. Fuck you. Sorry. Take that back. I apologize.
No.
Run back in time and
okay, listen. All right, I'll give my
grow
2
some.
cents. Let me give my 2. Okay. All right, listen. Yeah, this is we can go all day about this, but
you give your 2 cents and then I'll reply to.
But listen, I want to give my 2. Okay,
sure you ready for that, J King?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm ready.
Yeah, no. Listen, and I want to give the platform respect to the platform, everything, because also there have been some allegations about me about my views about the CW that are absolutely false, and I'm gonna clarify it right for you. Okay, so I want to let me get the solo cam right, ladies and gentlemen, Jedi here, 101. All right, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna turn back the clock, right. I want to say around, what was it, 2000? When I was in
Sounds
high
like
school.
you need like smooth jazz music going on
Right.
now.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We'll get that when we get monetized. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me just take it slow for you. Back in the days when I was in high school and stuff, there was a few movies and shows I like watching when I was a kid. Right before I get ready to get up and go to the bus and the bus stop and stuff for breakfast. There was a show called Smallville. Right. I love the hell of that show, and I think you did too. Right. Now, we went through the highs, the lows of that show for 10 seasons, but that was the backbone. Shout out to Black Light Revelation in the chat. Thank you. But yeah, I just want to say, I loved the CW when it came out. The Arrow, I wasn't really hooked on it, but when they brought Flash, it was something different. Then got to season 1, became a fan. I was obsessed with the show. Me and my friend would always talk about it when it came to class and AP. Environmental science when I think I was like freshman or sophomore in high school. Yeah, and we talked about it. We loved the show. But, much as, like I said, one of my favorite shows of all time, Westworld, the greatest lines that stick to me to this day. These violent delights will have violent ends. Just some things don't last forever. That's what Black Widow said, right? I understand there's a time that's passed where I've obsessed with these shows, but over time, to me, quality has deteriorated. Also, the writing treated me like I'm stupid, and I don't like being treated like I'm stupid. I don't take a lot of pride in terms of my intellect and everything while I study whatever. You guys know me, Jedi. He's not a prideful dude, but Don't insult my intelligence, especially when it comes to with these superheroes, these comic book characters, especially on the backbone of Warner Brothers. That you're the ones who laid the groundwork of teaching me what it means to be a comic book fan with your animated series when I was a kid. It was you. It wasn't Marvel. The only thing they had was the Spider-Man animated series and the X-Men animated series back in the 90s. But in the early 2000s, WB back in those days, you had the Batman animated series, you had Justice League Unlimited, Teen Titans. We all know it. We all know the Static Shock. Come on, right? Now, and it's funny that now, when I was a child, you treated me like I was adult, right? But now I'm an adult, and now you're trying to give me the screenwriting of what you give to children, right? The certain storylines they give to these stuff, the amount of plot holes, the amount of lack of obviously the lack of budget, which we understand is CW, but at least try, right? You know, and I gotta say this to you, like especially with certain writings after when Arrow was done, Trash Can Wave, you already know. You already know. But yeah, I did not hate the CW. I said that it's deteriorating quality for me. And I gotta say to my man Jay King, he has pulled my teeth on this in terms of this season, the recent season of The Flash, season 8. Season 8, right? And the first few episodes I got pulled in, and I'm gonna admit it's better than season 4 and season 5 and season 6 and season 7. It's better. But I shouldn't have to wait until season 4, season 5, season 6, season 7, just for the Flash to get back to where it was when I was a fan, right? Thank you, Tamika. Thank you. And listen, I will always support content creators, especially the film media. I'm not subjective to any particular side of Marvel and DC or anything like that. I love good stories, especially when it comes to representation. I absolutely right. Give me good story, not just representation, right? Now, some of the stories they've give, actually, for some of it is pretty good. But CW do have an agenda, and I think that has glossed over to a point that has deteriorated some of their storylines. For some of them, right? And I gotta say to them is that I hope that in the future, when they want to focus more on representation, which we all believe, yeah, we want to see black kids, want to see folks of everybody be represented, certain things, but the greatest disservice you give to these people of these certain communities that you want to represent is to invest in terms of the representation over the character and storylines. The storylines and the character is the backbone for representation for them to be validated, right? That's why it shows like Black Lightning, right on, right? Not getting that much critical praise, but I love the writing. Shout out to some of the storylines they did in the Flash. Shout out to them. Shout out to what they did with Arrow. But over time, it become like clockwork. I know how this show is gonna go, and to me, and you think, and this is what some people I want you to understand. You think I like saying this? See some of these characters I love. I don't want to say this, right? And I do not discriminate. I'll whoop Marvel's ass on shitty storylines they do too, and I do. They are not exempt. I hold screenwriters accountable because that's what they need to be in terms of putting these characters out. So I want to clear up, not trying to get this whole monologue, everything, but I just got to say that to me with CW is that hopefully that because of this, scare of this company, they might hopefully get their act together, and I will have hope. I'll be optimistic with Flash, but with Batwoman, I'll say this: yes, listen, I will tell you about Batwoman for example. We want to erase season 1, what happened with certain things. Season 2, whatever, kind of got better, especially when they brought my boy Batwing up in there. I love that character. I actually thought they did kind of all right with the show, because Jay King actually caught up with it, and it's like some of the stuff was good. I'm not gonna discount, but
Okay.
all right. So, but still, they need to get their act together, and we're seeing closely the nail in the coffin. Closely, we're going to see the demise of this Arrowverse that's been established, unfortunately. And shows like HBO on HBO Max, who have better budget, Stargirl, I'll say the quality is good. Some of the quality I'm not gonna discount. Why it might be the right. I'm not fully invested into it, but I'll say the quality is good. But when they have all these other shows, HBO, and this is aside from the quality of these the CW, they got this Black Superman mess that they got for what's called Val Zod with Michael B. Jordan. They got this Green Lantern series they say they're gonna make for years. Still, we're waiting. They said they're gonna make this Justice League Dark series, Satana, all the other stuff that we have still been waiting for. And yet you're giving these false promises, and yet we have the CW going on again and again and again. And yet they revealed to you, they revealed their deck, and they revealed that they have not been profitable. And that you have to hold them accountable for. Why? Right? So anyway, I'm done with my little rant, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm
Okay. Well, let me just
Uh,
start off with this by just saying that was a lot of facts and emotion spewed right now. I want to start off with CW. We are tired of your bullshit. Please, please, oh please, give us something quality-wise. I'm tired of it.
okay,
Second of
now,
all,
now,
I
Marcus,
love your Batwing stuff. I love the Batwing stuff.
Right, hold on, Marcus. I want Jay King to go. He's been waiting for a minute. Okay.
Yeah, pull the. Now you can pull the screen on me.
Okay,
if
let's
you
go.
wanna. If you wanna. Yeah, Mike has just voiced his opinion on things. A lot of people. What are you talking about, trash can? A lot of people, like, especially if you know me from like Akasan streams, like, everyone's like, oh, there's the CW guy again, or it's like, if the topic's brought up, it's a meme to kind of make fun of me of it. Let me just say this right now. All right. I am one of those type of people that don't like to give up on things. That's maybe why I can somewhat tolerate the shit that the CW does. I will call them out on bullshit. All right. I will call them out on bullshit if it feels justifiable. I will bring up. I'm one of those people that plays devil's advocate a lot. I can understand why some things went certain ways depending on either story, situation of set or world, given the pandemic that we're in and all that. But I will also bring up the bullshit. I will also bring up when they do something shitty, when they do something wrong, when things are not how they probably should be. Just like Mike, in my high school days, I watched the CW. I watched it every night. I didn't watch every single show. I think the least that I've seen of the CW has to be Legends, but that doesn't mean I hate it. I just haven't really had the time to catch up with that show. But I have, of course, seen Arrow. I have seen Flash. I have seen Supergirl till its end. I've seen what Batwoman has done so far. I've seen Superman and Lois. I've seen Stargirl. I will also be seeing Naomi to see what that story does, since I have read the comic and I want to see what that ends up being like in live action, but who knows? But again, like, I have stuck with these shows for so long. I'm not the type of person that wants to give up on it, but that doesn't mean that I'm not going to bring up the bullshit that they end up doing. Batwoman season 1 was not good. It had good moments, and there definitely were points that I was like, okay, I see what you guys are doing, but it wasn't good. Season 2 got a little bit better. Season 3, I think, is definitely a hell of a lot better. We'll see how the rest of it goes when it comes back next couple weeks, month. I can't remember exactly. The Flash. I see the comment. The Flash. I've loved the show for a long time. Even through all the bullshit, even through all of the weirdness, I still will not give up on the show until whenever it is they decide to end it. Be it the season, be it next season, who knows when it is. Season 1 through 3, I loved it. Season 4, probably my least favorite. Season 5, no, actually, Season 5 was my least favorite outside of the Nora stuff. Season 6, the Bloodwork arc was good. The rest was weird though. Season 7, I don't fault it that much because I've known shows that have had to change up scripts during the pandemic. So I'm pretty sure what they had is not fully what they wanted to do. But I will call out the bullshit that happened with many of the arcs, especially that forced family arc. But season 7 so far with Armageddon, not a crossover, just an event, has been good. Superman and Lois, I love that show. Stargirl, I love that show. Again, Supergirl, I kind of get with some people, I understand, maybe not for everyone, but
you know, I at least wanted to see where they were, what they did to the end. I think they ended off in the best way that they could. Again, the CW, it's a mixed bag for me. I don't like giving up on shit, so I'm going to probably stick to this to the end, even if it seems stupid of me to. Even if everyone else has pretty much given up on the show, I'm probably just going to keep watching it till it's over.
Oh
Because
no, I
I
will.
don't.
No, listen. I'll watch it with you. Like
Mhm.
I listen. It's like it's like abusive. Like it's almost like in a relationship you want to walk. You have to walk away from. It's like listen, and to say that is like doesn't see. I don't want them to do good content. Like I'm like yes, CW,
Mhm.
yes, fail. No.
Mhm.
I'm not saying that. It's like I want you to succeed. I want you to eat, just not at my table. Right. As at some point, it's like you are. I already gave you my my peanut butter jelly sandwiches when you didn't have nothing to eat. I gave it to you, right? I gave it to you, right? I didn't say you had to owe me back, pay me back and stuff, but I kept giving to you. I kept giving you the bread and butter for years, right? And for years, for years. And you think I want to give up on too? No, I want to see it. Especially how they want to keep giving me was it sugar coating? Was it freaking half-ass John Stewart Green Lantern shit? I will never forgive him for that. Either you do it or not. I don't want to see some glowing green box from you got from K Jewelers. This is I know. Either you give me what I ordered or you get the I'm going somewhere else.
I'm dying back here.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, I got like you mess with the wrong one today. You mess with the wrong one. I hold people accountable. No. Like
Hold the CW account. We should all sign a petition saying, "Please stop writing bad content. You're embarrassing yourselves."
no, right. No. Hold on, let me
Very
address
true. Very
Let me
true.
address the chat. First of all, I got to shout out to my brother Honest Truth in the building. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, Trash Can Wave, for keeping it up. Shout out around Tamika as always and stuff. Hashtag accountability. That's right. Hashtag accountability. I won't be punching in here. No, not tonight. Not tonight. I won't listen. I won't. No. Listen, I won't be. It won't be Mayweather tonight. Won't be Mike Tyson up in here. Not tonight. No. But I had to say it. This is very personal to me. It's personal to me, right? But no. But yeah. But anyway. I just want to say this, but yeah, I know we kind of glossed over this issue before, but like, no, I will be watching. I'll be watching I love you from a distance. I love you from a distance, but I got to go. I have to save my. I have to.
Yeah.
I have to save.
I'm gonna be the Nightwing. I'll be in another city watching, and if you need help, I'll be there. But otherwise, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Mm-hmm. Right. No, we'll still love you. We'll still send some flowers for the funeral. Man, sorry. Okay. Anyway, we're done. We're done with this. Okay.
Yeah,
We're done
enough.
with
See
this.
that. Let's move on.
Yeah, we're done with this. All right, y'all. I'm sorry. You ready? I'm sorry about that. Okay. But yes, y'all. We shout out to the chat and everything. But okay, what our next topic here? Oh, and we can get. You want to stay on the DC train? We're gonna get really passionate about this one. So, for those you don't know,
Depends on what this is.
it's something been erased. It's being erased.
Oh.
Yeah. So, guys, if you have not been familiar with stuff that's going on, as you know, speaking about the Flash, right? I like the Flash. I love Barry Allen, right? One of my favorite characters. Wally West superior in my opinion, but that was where I was first introduced. Justice League Unlimited. That was Wally, but I gotta say that back in CW season 1 of Flash, season 1, we are in season 8 right now. Ezra Miller was announced as the Flash, the second episode of Flash's season 1, and announced his movie. And we're not getting his film until Flash's 8th season. I'm gonna repeat that. He was announced to be the Flash back around, I believe, right before Batman vs Superman came out. So it gotta be sometime around 2014, right? And which is a whole lot of thing that even folks like Stephen Amell have come out publicly saying he didn't like how Warner Brothers was announcing that, oh yeah, you announced another actor playing the Flash after CW when the Flash premiered. It had record-breaking numbers at the time. But and then they're saying that they're going to build that DC universe now, which was the Snyder thing. Rest in peace. Yeah, and we gained some reports, ladies and gentlemen, that this upcoming film, The Flash, with Ezra Miller, finally being made after recent iterations and all this other stuff. Scripts being thrown away, putting back together and taking back again. Is Cyborg in it? Is he not? He's not. And finally, we gained the film coming in 2022. Reports been saying that it's going to be erasing the DC expanding universe, right? All that stuff, the Snyder, the Afflecks, the Cavills. Bye-bye. Yeah, that's what they're saying. And hello, Supergirl. Hello, Batgirl. Hello, all this other mess that they're saying they're replacing. And the new Justice League with Shazam and all this stuff. Wonder Woman, yes. But Batman, Superman, bye-bye. Yeah, they're saying that they're going to be erasing the DC EU. Oh, I'm about to bring this article up here. Saying, what did they do? I'm gonna explain, Tamika. I'm gonna explain. But yeah, hold on a second. So Jay King, before I get getting ready to start, just set us up what's going on. Tell us what's going on.
Okay. Well, as you guys know, if you saw DC fandom, if you've been listening to the news, you know, the Flash movie is going to be doing a lot. It's going to be somewhat of an interpretation of Flashpoint. It's going to be bringing back Michael Keaton as Batman, introducing a new Supergirl to the world, 2 Ezra Miller Flashes in the same, you know, boat, maybe even Grant Gustin after what happened in Crisis on Infinite Earths, you know, after that cameo that happened in there. But one other thing that people probably were expecting, and they went out and said, yeah, this is going to happen, is that all of the DC, well, at least most of the DC extended universe, the stuff that probably hasn't done that well, aka Man of Steel, BVS, maybe Wonder Woman 1984, who knows, the original Suicide Squad, and of course, the recently last year released Snyder Cut, are going to be basically erased from existence. They're going to use Flashpoint to do what it did in the comics with the the post-crisis, and do a New 52 to the universe. And obviously, a lot of the Snyder cult, or I'm sorry, Snyder fans, are out here being like,
right there for you.
They're obviously a little upset. They're obviously like, oh, come on, because only certain films like Aquaman, Shazam, Black Adam, the second Suicide Squad, Wonder Woman original, and again, who knows, maybe 84, will still exist, while most of the characters from the beginning will be gone. Thanks to Ezra Miller. He will be the catalyst for the Snyder fans losing what they thought they could get back by bullying. So yeah. Take it away.
Okay, so let me go in. Let me pull the article here. I'm gonna pick yeah. I'll do this one here. Yep. So let me get this article here. So yeah, the Flash rumors say that film will erase every previous DCU film from continuity. You know, because DC, unlike Marvel, which is more continuity is our friend, and DC is more continuity, schmontinuity. Yep. Right? So the rumors is saying that the State of the Flash will erase every movie directed by Zack Snyder, has helm for DC expanding universe from its continuity. According to a source known as the My Time to Shine Hello on Twitter, the Flash will erase every movie Snyder has done, including the events of Man of Steel, Batman vs Superman, the Justice League. If these rumors are true, it means that Ben Affleck's Bruce Wayne, and Henry Cavill's Superman will have completely been removed from DC continuity. Right. This is the actual tweet here. I think you can, if you guys can't see it right here. I don't usually tweet about DC stuff, but I have a friend. I have a friend that I've seen the Flash in the movie. Will erase every movie Snyder has done. Man of Steel, Batman, for Superman, Justice League never have happened. Erase from continuity. Affleck and Cavill are both gone. Right. And so, well, I just said that here.
Yeah, and of course, also something I forgot to bring up is that this Flash movie will also be the last time we see Ben Affleck's Batman after this. As he said, "I'm gone. Don't call
Yeah,
me
so
back. I'm gone.
right. So here he
Don't light
said,
that signal in the sky. I'm gone."
right. So here it said Ezra Miller, who will reprise his role as Barry Allen the Flash, appeared as the character alongside both Cavill and Affleck in Batman vs Superman, Dawn of Justice, Suicide Squad, and Justice League. While Cavill will not be reprising his role as Superman Clark Kent in The Flash, Affleck is set to appear as his version of Bruce Wayne. Though this will be his last outing as Dark Knight, Affleck won't be the only Batman in the film. However, as Michael Keaton returns with the that was announced back in June of 2020, who will reprise his role from 1989's Batman and 1992's Batman Returns, right? Man of Steel might no longer be considered canon in the DC universe, but will recently announced that 2 characters from the film will appear in The Flash. Yes, that's right. Even though they might plan on erasing the film, they're still going to take some characters that Snyder has created. So, characters like Michael Shannon's General Zod, that was last time Doomsday with the after his neck was broken and all that stuff, and brought back, and now he's Doomsday and kills Superman and all that stuff. Yeah, he's coming back. And you have Ataje, I forgot, I cannot pronounce her name. Taja who played Sasha Cali. Oh no, she played Farah Uel, basically the one of the General Zods, the lady General
In Man of
Zod.
Steel.
Right.
And then, of course, Sasha Calais, who will be making her DCEU debut as that world's version of Kara Zor-El, aka Supergirl, and most likely will be basically, maybe to some, replacing Superman as the Girl of Steel for this brand new universe going forward. With whatever it is that they decide to do, she will basically be the new last child of Krypton.
Right. Yeah, and this is was that the director Andy Schmutnetti, he directed it chapter 1 and 2, I believe. Yeah, he confirmed October this year the filming has officially wrapped on The Flash. Finally, around that time, Michelle confirmed during a DC panel and DC fandom in China that the upcoming film will hold its fair share of surprises. We can tell you there are surprises. We cannot reveal what they are, a director said, but it will probably blow your socks off. The less we talk about it, the better. The excitement behind the cameras about those surprises, you better not know them until you see them on the big screen, right? While details surrounding the film plot remain scarce, The Flash will deal heavily with the multiverse, explaining alternate realities, indicating the return of Keaton as well as an evil doppelganger version of the Flash, right? Right here. So, which will also be played by Miller, because you guys, I recall there was 2 people who played the Flash, and or Ezra Miller in Flash in the trailer, right?
I'll be right. I'll be right. Keep going. I'll be right back. Don't close me up, but I'll be right back in a flash.
Okay, go ahead. We got you. Right, and we see Ronan here. He's coming back. He has some connection issues. Hope you can get in. But this movie, this is basically what it said was that from Miller. I know for Smootnetti, he said this movie is a bit of a hinge in the sense that it presents a story that implies a unified universe where all the cinematic iterations that we've seen before are valid. Michetti said at the time, it's inclusive in the sense that it is saying all that you have seen existed and everything that you will see exists in the same unified multiverse. You know what that tells me? We're just gonna pick and choose shit. We're just gonna pull stuff out of our asses. If it works, it stays. If Rotten Tomatoes don't like it, it doesn't exist. Whatever. I don't like this is the problem, and I gotta share my sentiment what Wes was talking about. You don't know what the hell you're doing. There's no any sense of continuity. But I've been rambling on about this. I want to see what Marcus and Wes got to say about this.
You want to go ahead, Marcus?
Oh, you can go first. You can go first.
Well, so the fandom, the fans are being abused here. Okay, why does somebody? I hung on to the Flash way after I was done with the Flash. We get committed to the characters, we get committed to shows because we keep hoping that it's going to get better, and we want to see it through. And the people leading the industry right now don't understand that. I don't think the fandom wants to see another reboot. We've been waiting for it. The DC could have overtaken Marvel if they wanted to, because the DC can do things Marvel can't. DC is, usually darker, especially with Batman. It's just darker. They could have done it. And with the Snyderverse cut of the Dawn of Justice is darker, it's grittier, it's what people wanted. And now they're trying to erase all that. This is absurd. They're wasting all of their characters. They're going outside of, and then there's the people that are very strict as to what happened in the comics. This adaptation has nothing to do with it. They're just throwing everything at the wall and saying, you're going to like it because we told you you're going to like it. We want to see another Man of Steel. We wanted to see Christian Bale as Batman, not Ben Affleck. I think Ben Affleck did okay, but we wanted to see Christian Bale with Henry Cavill. They've been abusing the fandom. That we've been waiting all this time for another Henry Cavill, Superman, and they're like, toss him out the window. We've been waiting forever for the Batman, because we're doing with Robert Pattinson. They were supposed to be doing the Batman with Ben Affleck to keep it all in the same universe, and they're like, oh no, we'll just do another standalone. We don't care. Let's just throw it all up against the wall. The fandom will still be there for us. They stopped caring, and there is place in this this universe for the characters they're introducing, like the what was her name? Sasha Calle. There's place in the universe for her. That's okay if they wanted to add her as Supergirl, but they're removing Superman to make Supergirl look okay. It was not necessary.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're following the playbook of CW, Crisis on Infinite Earths, and like, oh wow, that did really good. Well, that was kind of unique. Like, I had given up on several shows, and I came back just to watch that series, Crisis on Infinite Earths, and they did somewhat okay.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't come back for the rest of the shows.
Right. Yeah. What do you got to say, Marcus?
Well, Wes hit it on the money. I think the DC, it was doing great with its standalone movies. Man of Steel was a great beginning of the DC universe, because even Christopher Nolan I believe Christopher Nolan was one of the producers, and also who's the other name behind it on that project?
Was it Jeff Johns?
No, David S. Ayer.
Oh, David S. Ayer, yes.
Yeah, David S. Ayer was part of that project, and David S. Ayer, I believe they were somehow all entangled with like Watchmen and 300 and stuff, Zack Snyder-esque stuff, properties. So I had that style, and then all of a sudden, the debacles or the worst parts of the DC universe was the first Suicide and the original first release of Justice League. Those were the two worst movies of the DC universe. But that doesn't mean you have to scrap it. It's just like MCU has some bad, not so good MCU movies, but they still went along with it and still picked up the slack. Iron Man 1 was a great, to have an example. Iron Man 1 was great. Iron Man 2 was a little bit below. Iron Man 3 somewhat redeemed themselves a little, even though it was a Shane Black movie. With DCEU, it was going great because the first Wonder Woman was good. The Aquaman was great. People loved it. And then on top of that, you had Shazam, which was pretty good. Not the best, but it was still pretty good, watchable. And then you had the new Suicide Squad, which I thought was great because James Gunn directed it. And then now they want to just scrap it. And we didn't even get a chance to see a second Man of Steel movie. We haven't even seen Robert Pattinson was crying like a little bee because he didn't want to put on the muscle mass. And he said, no, I just want to, lean out and have my Twilight body and, maybe be a vampire for a little bit more. But hey, like, there was no commitment on both ends. And then on top of that, they just want to make sure they do like a little black hole and just throw in all the original movies that were already out, which to me doesn't make sense. You were on a great path making the solo movies. The only thing that was a disdain for you before Zack Snyder basically saved you guys was the original Justice League movie.
Right. Right. Now I gotta say, because I'm gonna give credit where credit is due. But yeah, also yeah, shout out to Watchmen, one of the greatest shows that made HBO. And but we'll go into what you're saying. I absolutely agree with you, because with the Snyderverse, what they did with the Ultimate or the Zack Snyder Justice League after what happened, I felt like they did an amazing job and still had like one of the best Flash scenes I've seen cinematically. With him going back in time and saving them. Even scenes where they did with Cyborg and just kind of shitting on his entire character. Let me tell you, wait, I felt so bad for Ray Fisher on this. He was supposed to be in this movie. He was supposed to be in the Flash that's coming up, right? And you probably won't see him again as Cyborg anymore. Another black superhero that's been dear to all of our hearts since Teen Titans. Peace, ninja. And fortunately, there we go. My boy's in the building. Sir Ronan.
Yo.
Yes.
Hi.
Can y'all hear me good?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
hear
we
you,
can hear
bro.
you, man.
We hear you, man.
Excuse my language, but motherfucker, this phone.
Yeah, man. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So I won't give you time to speak. I know you were trying to go on for the last like 30 minutes, man. But yeah. What are your thoughts on the Flash or possibly racing the DC expanded universe and racing all of Snyder and stuff?
There is a way to balance stuff that people like from what Zack Snyder brought in, and what stuff that Patty Jenkins and James Wan and even David F. Sandberg, director of Shazam, has brought in. There's a way to do that. There's not one, dimensional way to go about building your DCEU. I mean, to be frank, some people at the studio might have rushed too fast and try to chase some other entity's tail too quick, but it's not about that. It's about, doing good with the characters. It's gonna be very interesting. Am I a fan of it right now? No, because we did Zack Snyder's Justice League. We did it. He got the movie he wanted to put out. He accomplished that mission. It's time to continue onwards. It's not the end once that happened. I mean, again, I always say this: the best thing they've done with all of these heroes, for the majority part, is casting. Gal Gadot was casted in BVS, which Zack Snyder directed. Go onwards with that. He did with the casting directors casted Jason Momoa as Aquaman. Go onwards with that. You don't have to muck up anything. That's why, even as cool as it is seeing some old familiar faces and seeing Supergirl be introduced, the storyline is very, very tricky. And am I a fan of it right now? No. I will hold court until I see the movie, and then I'll be saying, okay, this was a good idea. You're just one phase too early or one phase too late, if you will. This stuff, even BVS to an extent, should have been phase 2, in my opinion.
Yeah,
that's my take. That's my 2 cents.
Yeah, man. No, I 100% agree with you, bro. Because and I'm actually give a second. I'm actually gonna pull up the actual tweet from Grace Randolph.
Oh boy.
Yeah, because for those of you guys don't know who Grace Randolph is, she's actually a film pundit on Beyond the Trailers on YouTube. She's almost at 1 million subscribers, right? And she's very notorious for being kind of like very, I don't say polarizing in this space, especially revealing spoilers or certain situation, rumors or stuff like that. But
I mean, she hasn't pulled a Campia, but she's close to.
Right, exactly, right. But Grace Randolph, she actually she's a film critic too. And I'm actually gonna pull the tweet here if I go on Twitter. And by the way, just letting you know, guys, I don't have a Twitter and I never will. I rebuke it. Now I'm not be part of that space at all. Not getting my money nor my time. Anyway,
hey Mike, real quick, I had a real side question for you.
Go ahead, man.
So because it's the Flashpoint movie, Michael Keaton, will he be playing Thomas Wayne or Bruce Wayne?
No, he's playing Bruce Wayne. His version, because also he's not gonna be. He's not. This is not his only appearance, and it's been confirmed. that he's also going to be in the Batgirl movie that they're
Yep.
making. But here's the thing, it's still continuity. They're gonna bring back J.K. Simmons, who they had in Justice League as Commissioner Gordon, but they're gonna also have Michael Keaton as their Bruce Wayne as Batman, even though his Commissioner Gordon is not Michael Keaton. And if it's my knowledge, I think Michael Keaton is older than J.K. Simmons. I'm not sure, or they're probably the same age. I don't know, but it makes absolutely no sense, and I'm still confused even explaining it to you. And if you guys are in the chat are confused as well, I don't blame you. So here's the okay. This now y'all know him. He's this you're capping right now.
What is it?
Torres, you're capping. I know you, man. You capping.
As long as anybody, please, I encourage this, and I don't think Jed and Mike will ever do this. I don't think Jay King will ever do this. Just please don't ask people or suggest people to look at someone's dick when it comes to a leak or whatnot. Don't look at no one's crotch. No one's not there, please. Like that's.
Yeah, for those of you don't know, you guys don't know what happened. So when Spider-Man was coming, or all the leaks and everything, we all got certain speculations and rumors, but no one got closer than Campia, the man from Canada, another movie critic on the John Campia show on YouTube. Shout out to him. He was part of many platforms such as Collider Movie Talk, AMC Movie Talk, days before the Space Now. But he actually revealed 2 photos that you now see in the film. He revealed both Matt Murdock, Daredevil from the Netflix series, being in the movie, him in the scene within the apartment, and the other 2
Peter Parkers,
both Andrew Garfield and Toby, when they were both on top of the rooftop, or when Doctor Strange came back and stuff.
Yeah.
And all of them were unmasked. He revealed the image on Twitter, calling them fake with his damn watermark as wide as it can be, and saying, "Yo, this is fake." And then he had more. He's like, listen, hold on. He didn't have pictures from this film. He also had pictures from another film that he had said that was even more revealing than what he's shown. And there's some speculation what it might be, but we still don't know. I'm thinking it's probably Multiverse of Madness, because that movie's gonna be a bunch of cameos and stuff. But
yes,
yeah, he had more photos. Not from this film. So
and that joke that I just said right now, that is coming from someone who has met the man. The man was very nice when I met him. For example, you guys said Collider Days, AMC Movie Talk.
I look up to him.
He's been some of the guys that I looked up and be like, all right, let's see how we discuss about film. And I respect it about him. But yeah, there's been 1 or 2 things that he's done or said. I'm like, I don't know about that, John. But that's just my take.
So guys, here's the tweet. This is from Grace Randolph from Beyond the Trailers, right? She said, "As I've told you with updates, #The Flash, Batfleck final appearance, old footage of Cavill used on TV. The new Justice League will be formed, right? And Supergirl is the new Superman. I repeat, Supergirl is the new Superman. Keaton working with Black Canary from the Birds of Prey, from Harley Quinn movie. No, that was crap. But and picks Batgirl as the new Batman, right? And this is new. This is the new DC. Let's be open-minded and give it a fair shot."
To which many of the Snyder fans were looking at. Many of the Snyder fans were looking at this like
they have missed every shot we gave them.
This is what I'm going to say. I'll say about this.
But but this is why Marvel wins. This is why.
That's a fair point. That's a plausible point of Marvel always wins. They even the No Way Home thing, there was many discussions besides just let's just do it. That whole thing about Supergirl's new Superman. Listen, I will say this. I grew up seeing Christopher Reeve as Superman. I vividly remember watching Brendan Routh as Superman. But the one Superman I saw in the cinema for the first time was Henry Cavill. The actor is Kal-El in the films and in real life. He is a geek. He is one of us. I hope to see him again as Superman. Now, that being said, if we're living in the new age where these new films aren't just making Batman movies, which they are, and introducing more deeper characters into the lore of the DCU, I am happy about that. The fact that we're getting a Batgirl movie is freaking me the F out, because it's about damn time. I love Alicia Silverstone. I love Yvonne Craig. I love Tara Strong, but I want to see Batgirl in the big cinema. Supergirl being in the cinema right now, and the fact that I believe she's an actress from Argentina, that is as some Boston fellow of us go, that's wicked cool, man. That's wicked dope. I'm excited for that. And again, even with Grace is saying, even this might be true in a few months now. I'm gonna wait till I put out my wallet, pay for the movie ticket, and see. All right, prove me wrong, movie.
Or
Or not
HBO
even
Max.
prove me wrong.
Or
Show me
HBO
what you
Max.
got. Or yeah,
Somebody
yeah,
blow
just
my
even-
bloody head off. Blow my head off.
That's what I got to say. That's my 2 cents.
Yeah, Wes, what do you got to say about
Well, Marvel wins because they've stayed consistent for the most part. This past couple years they've kind of been trailing a little too much with that stupid Captain Marvel. It's like, why'd you make that required reading? It was ridiculous. But for the most part, every movie they come out with is connected. And with No Way Home, guess what? They didn't erase anything. They now made Tobey Maguire the start of the MCU. Genius
Bingo.
stuff.
Bingo.
Genius stuff. What does
Bingo.
DC do? DC keeps shooting themselves in their own foot. I watched this video on the internet once where some dude was playing Russian roulette with his feet, shoots himself in the foot. When he gets out of the hospital, guess what he does? He plays Russian roulette with the other foot and blows a hole in his other foot. That's the DCEU right now. Like, how do you guys keep doing this? Like, we're okay with introduction of new characters, but why do you have to constantly erase all of your previous work, especially the good work, the Henry Cavill work, the friggin' the Snyderverse work? Why are you going to erase your true winners there and throw in some untested stuff with some slightly tested stuff like Ezra Miller? Because Marvel built up to their climaxes. They introduced Iron Man with the Iron Man movie, just him alone. They introduced all their characters with single movies or soft introductions in a larger movie. They're doing a major introduction of characters we have no fondness for in this new DC movie. It's just,
Is it my turn?
we have no
Is it my
connection
turn?
to it.
Oh.
Yeah,
Go for it, Marcus.
Yeah, go for Marcus.
So you guys remember what happened like about a year ago on Capitol Hill? Well, there's going to be the same thing happening in DC and Warner Bros. Studios if they just let this shit keep on going on, because this is not right. I will not stand for this. And I'm being serious. No, I'm being serious. Well, all y'all
Make
laugh.
PC great again.
Oh,
I'm not
DC
condoning
great again.
nothing. I'm not condoning nothing bad, but I'm just saying there's a reason why people get fed up with this. I might as well just wait for the next Mortal Kombat movie to come out and just say the hell with DC. I might as well say I'm waiting for Mortal Kombat 2 to come out. And then on top of that, I'm serious. On top of that, this I'm not trying to get political with this, but obviously there's an agenda happening right now, and it needs to stop because my mental health is not good for this right now.
What happened? What I missed?
No, I totally get you there. Because we were committed to a
That's all I
Henry
gotta say.
Cavill Superman. We want another Henry Cavill Superman. We've been waiting, like 8 years now? And what are they doing?
Yeah, but I also
heaping shit on our heads and be like, oh, well, take this instead. Supergirl, she's even better.
But I also understand if other actors are busy with other things. We know that Henry Cavill is busy with The Witcher, but I know The Witcher don't take a damn whole year to film. I like The Witcher, but it don't take a whole damn year to film.
Right.
And that's just all I'm saying. That's like, hey, there's a reason why people loved Henry Cavill's take on Superman for a reason. That he loved him in Batman. They loved him in BVS and Man of Steel. They even loved him in Zack Snyder's version. He even made like a supposed cameo in the Shazam movie. But I'm not really holding my breath for the Black Adam movie. I just want to see hopefully they team up and kick The Rock's ass because The Rock annoys me.
Wait, hold on. Guys, 1 second. I made a big mistake. I accidentally just I was trying to block a bot, but I accidentally blocked Trash Can Wave. Dude, I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
Friendly fire, man.
Yeah, that
That's
was
some
friend.
friendly fire.
The legit. The chat. Listen. Okay, first of all, shout out
That
to
was
the
a
chat.
DCEU move.
No. Shout out to the chat. Hey, listen. This recorded. That did not happen. Like that was literally a misfire, because the bot was there, and I tried to stop it, and I was like, wait a minute, hold up. I was like, what the like happened? Yo, okay. So can someone tell me how I can unblock somebody? Like, yeah, I'm like, yeah, God, that was a mistake. That was an absolute mistake.
Are you sure about that?
No, yeah, hold up.
I was about to put the John Cena meme.
I might as well
No.
film a freaking DC movie myself in my backyard and film all you guys and
No.
star all you guys in the
Yeah,
movie,
that was,
and hopefully.
that was Yeah, hold on. Can someone tell me how I unblock somebody? Yeah, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. I was like, because-
Meanwhile, Jedi Mike sorts that out. Let me say this about even stepping away from DC. To me, this is gonna be weird for a lot of people. To me, my favorite films of the MCU this year was Spider-Man: No Way Home and Eternals. I had fun with Black Widow and Shang-Chi. I'm excited to see them bounce around with the rest of the MCU, characters with characters. To me, the television side of the MCU swept 2021. To me, they swept it.
Oh hell yeah.
And in that sense, I'm like, ooh, okay. And I always said this: as much as I'm excited for Shang-Chi and Florence Pugh, Helena, and all that stuff, I would have at least taken a break with the MCU and sort that out. We did the whole Endgame thing, that's all in chapter, and then do these television shows. That's what I was hoping for. That after Zack Snyder's Justice League cut was out, they'd be like, okay, that was out. These fandom had approached this stuff. Take your time. Whatever you're gonna do, please let there be a plan. If we don't like it, that's something we have to suck up. But at least I don't want it to feel like we're still throwing meat at the wall and seeing what sticks. That's my main concern. Which forget about casting, forgetting what character showed up. The DCU, EU, the one thing they have their ace up their sleeve is that our Spider-Man No Way Home moment of seeing familiar faces come back will be when they finally announced Man of Steel 2 and Henry comes out at a panel one night and be like, we finally are going to do another one. Thank you for all. You've all heard your voices, both critical and supportive, but we're going to do another story of Kal-El. That'll be their big ace up their sleeve moment.
Yeah, but didn't they want to hire Michael B. Jordan to play a different version of a variant of Superman? Didn't they want to hire him, but pay him and contract him?
I've heard that rumor for years now, and until at least at this point, when it comes to rumors, until I see a trailer or until I see someone slip up at a panel, be like, "Oh yeah, and I'm doing something with Warner Brothers, DC." Oh wait, I shouldn't have said that. My bad. I will wait on that because there again, that's the beauty thing about DC. There's a lot of realms and multiverses, but for a lot of example that I think Marcus and Wes have been saying is that build up whatever you've concrete have already set up. You already casted Henry Cavill in the suit. You've already done that. Build up on that, and then once stories have concluded, expand upon it. You know, the fact that we're getting Blue Beetle is already all right. There's another side of it that it's not, at least from my perspective, is not deteriorating what's already been casted and built upon, but it's telling and expanding the DCEU.
Yeah, I haven't had a drink in 5 years. Now DC's making me want to drink again, but okay.
Okay. All right.
I got water. I got water.
Same here. Okay. While Mike is still working with that, I guess I'll give my feelings on it because I had to step out for a good minute and not just a minute to say anything. When it comes to the DCEU, again, as many have said, it started off good. I do like Man of Steel. You know, I have my feelings about how it ended, but I still do like the movie. I still do like Henry Cavill as Superman. I want him to have another movie to explore more of what his character can do. You know, I always will say that the DCU after Man of Steel was trying way too hard to compete with where the MCU's success was. They were trying way too hard to speed things up when they should have done what the MCU was doing or what other film series have done, which is build shit up, build these things up over time. Don't go too fast. Don't throw all your eggs into a basket if they haven't hatched yet. Again, Man of Steel, good start. If you wanted to do a Batman, then do a solo Batman movie. Don't cram Superman with him, or do Man of Steel 2 right after that. I'm not
Preach.
that exactly. I'm not that mad that Wonder Woman appeared in there, and I'm not, on BVS, because, fine, and then we got the Wonder Woman movie right after. But again, you went too fast with this shit, especially with like Suicide Squad, the original one, not the James Gunn version, the original one. As much as I like the soundtrack of that, and as much as I like Margot Robbie and Will Smith and Viola Davis, you introduced all the villains to characters who haven't either gotten their solo film yet, or we haven't even met yet. Again, it worked on some parts, but it really didn't work a lot. James Gunn, unknown characters, perfectly fine. That's why I liked his Suicide Squad a lot more, and it was one of my favorite movies of this past year. But again, they were going
that's why. Yeah.
They were going way too fast, like extremely too fast. Like, there's a reason why Marvel's thing succeeded. They didn't go straight into the Avengers after Iron Man 1 or 2. They took time with it to introduce the characters that they needed to for this Avengers film. Iron Man. Within Iron Man 2, they brought in Black Widow, Thor, which also had in Loki, and Hawkeye, Captain America. We add them all together. All right, let's bring in Mark Ruffalo as Hulk. Boom, we got the Avengers. They didn't just immediately go straight into that, even though that was in the cards. They took their time to make sure that we gave a damn about them. When it came to BVS, I cared a bit about Henry Cavill's Superman. I still needed more to know about him. But Ben Affleck's Batman, you basically have a Batman that's already been past his prime. You couldn't have shown anything. Like, a Batman movie right before this would have been better. It would have been better to get that before we got BVS, because then I would have gave a shit, or at least gave more of a shit than I did, about Ben Affleck's Batman. Maybe seen the trauma that he went through with whatever Robin was killed. Some people said it was Dick Grayson. I don't really care. I just wanted to see that story. Again, you went too fast. You tried to catch up, and then you tried to reshuffle things. And then you brought in the director who did the first Avengers film that did successfully, and then that turned your entire thing into crap. And then you're just focusing on solo films, which, again, fine, because like I like Aquaman, I like Shazam, I like Wonder Woman, I like parts of 84. Again, it's like, focus on the solo stuff right now, because you're too keen on trying to compete with a company that has been doing this for a long time. And it's been going for a long time because they have been laying this shit out. They have been planning this shit, making sure this all makes sense. Even if some things don't make sense. I mean, fuck, it's a comic book universe. What are we going to do? They made sure that all this shit made sense, timeline-wise, character-wise, interpretation, and all that before you put them all together. Like, imagine if the Marvel Cinematic Universe went Captain America, the First Avenger, Civil War, Infinity War / Endgame. That would have been stupid. That would have been damn well stupid. That's what the DCEU is right now at this point, which is why I'm actually okay with Flash kind of sweeping away what didn't work, so that way they keep what does work and do things better. Let's just hope that whatever happens in the future after Flash, let's hope Flash is good, but let's hope that whatever the fuck happens in the future makes things better. I don't hate any of the actors that they casted within any of these, because I believe that they did good with what they were given.
It won't get better. It won't get better.
Yeah,
hold
but
on one second.
storyline, we'll see.
Okay, guys, I'm still trying. All right, I'm struggling right now. All right, this is. I feel really horrible right now. That was an accident, because like I tried to get a bot, and either one of the moderators got the bot before I did. So when I clicked it, it took his space, and then boom, I'm trying to see where I go to his name.
You got to go to your studio back end.
All right, so this is what we're gonna do, y'all. All right, so we're gonna. I'm gonna hold on. Let me just share my. Wait, hold on. Should I share my analytics? No, I'm not doing that.
No, don't do that.
Now you're just showing off.
No.
Are you in YouTube Studio?
Yeah, I am. I'm currently in.
Okay.
Y'all, this is live. We're doing it live. All right, go ahead. So yeah.
Okay. They keep changing it. Let me go to my studio and see if I can find it, because
I'm just need to find. They said go under my name, right click or something. I couldn't find that because it said inbox. I don't see inbox on my thing.
Channel.
Yeah.
Nope.
I mean, look, guys, we're trying to bring back Trash Can as best as we can, but for the current time being.
Okay, go to settings. So on the studio, left-hand side, go all the way to the bottom to settings.
Yeah.
Then go click community.
Bingo.
You're going to have your moderators, approved users,
Bingo.
hidden users, blocked words. So I think is he showing up under hidden users?
Wait, is he? No, wait. I don't see him. Wait. Approved you. Yeah, I don't see. Okay, I don't see him. I say blocked. Say go to community. I just see block words or.
Okay, so
Let me go default.
so you completely banned him from the channel then.
Right. Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that.
Don't give me hope.
You flash pointed him away.
Yeah. Because I see it. I see the moderators and I see the bots that I blocked, right?
Mhm.
And I don't see trash can. It's so they say hidden user, right? But I don't see blocked.
Yeah.
You basically you exiled him. You basically exiled him.
You exiled him. Yeah.
Yo,
You
okay.
excommunicado him, man.
Yeah,
Yo,
he was
okay,
here. He was here 1 second.
But now he's dead.
Sorry, no, that's nah, man. That's nah.
Give him an hour. Do a John Wick on it. Give him an hour to come back.
Y'all nasty for laughing. Y'all nasty for laughing. Y'all no. And you know it's also funny. It's not funny, but it is like this isn't the first time it's happened.
The chat's undefeated.
I was like, this shout out just Kaya, whatever. It's like, oh yeah, Josh, you don't block me. It's like, oh, he accidentally blocked her or something. I was like, I don't know. But and it's like happened to me. Yo, okay, all right, let's get back. Let's get back to program. I'm gonna get it situated after. I gotta get. I'm gonna get situated after. I'm gonna ask some of my friends in the YouTube streets what's going on. But yeah, because I know.
Can I pose this question? Because we're still mixed about how this new turn's gonna take with Warner Brothers and DCEU. Can I pose this question? We all seen the 2016 Suicide Squad, right?
Yeah.
You've all seen it? Okay.
Regretfully, yes.
Have we all seen the last year's the Suicide Squad?
No.
Yeah.
They keep restarting it too much.
The chat is undefeated.
Yo, shout out to y'all in the chat, man. Shout out to my boy Tommy B in the building, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to Queen Mercy. You know, Notorious and
I'll pose this as a challenge to y'all. Watch the Suicide Squad, and you're gonna see that they flipped Rick Flag, Joe Kinnaman's character, in such a performance and such an arc that you'd be like, the same studio made these two films with the same actor, the same character. It's incredible what they did with that character, and he's not a superhero. He doesn't wear a costume. He doesn't have superpowers. He's just a guy with a gun and a funny yellow T-shirt. And to me, that's one of the best performances out of the DCEU. For me,
you basically describe a Proud Boy.
Yeah.
Watch the movie and you understand. Watch the movie, you understand.
I know what you're talking about. No. Okay. All right. But after that, okay. Other than that, yeah, we're gonna go to this is another one. Going back to top program. So switching out of DC. I think we kind of went our whole spiel about that. Long story short, DC, get your act together. We still love you, but we, don't stop treating us like a side hoe. Anyway, but yeah,
don't swipe.
So, yeah, I actually want to talk about this here. This is actually image that came from one of the new screenwriters here. Not screenwriters. Concept artists from No Way Home.
No Way Home. Yeah.
Right.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Right. They actually revealed the full symbiote suit right here.
Yep. So this wasn't actually supposed to be in No Way Home. The concept artist for No Way Home was just like, okay, if we had Tom wear the Venom symbiote and have the black suit, what exactly would it look like? I'm guessing getting inspiration from Tom Hardy's Venom, and incorporating that with the suit. This is just basically his design, but also could potentially be teases for the future. So
I'm mixed on this. I'm mixed on it. I don't know about
Right,
y'all, but I'm mixed on it because I had fun with Venom 1 and 2, and yet, and I love Tom Hardy.
Say it. I feel the
They-
same way too, but say it.
They are. How do I say it? Let's just say that they went backwards, for me, they went backwards on how you would do a symbiote arc or storyline that you would with a high caliber actor that I could believe is Eddie Brock. And then when you try to make the transition to the MCU, it was even a more weirder path to go, because by the time I saw the mid-credit scene, I said, okay, well, that happened, and I moved on with my life. That's all I'll say.
Mhm.
What do y'all think?
Hold on a second. I'm trying to get the full
Image?
yeah, right here.
Is it on Twitter?
Yeah, I gotta go on Twitter, unfortunately. Or wait, I can try to go images if I can. Not getting some. Yeah, there we go. Boom. So basically, right here, we got the full look of
I think it looks dope.
Yeah. Mhm.
Visually, I'm into it, but
Yeah. Good night, Tamika.
arc-wise
Thank
and
you.
concept of where that would
Talk to you
go,
soon.
that's where I'm mixed on it.
Mm-hmm.
But visually, it's fascinating. It looks like a mix of what they put Venom, how he looks in the movies, and the cover of Spider-Man in Secret Wars, where he has the suit. It's a mix of those two for me.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because I thought, I actually
Brooklyn.
Yeah, because I kind of like what they're doing with it, but my thing, I feel the sentiment to you is like, okay, especially with the ending of No Way Home, setting things off, for him being a more of a darker tone. This is more like Secret Wars look, and I don't know, we will be seeing him again in the in a new, like, another Avengers movie, like a team movie, whatever it be, where he'd be talking about but basically the Disney merger that they said part of his contract after his third film, right? So, but my thing is that with Venom entirely, I agree with you. Like, to me, I did not like what they did with the post credit scenes. Like, what was the point of you bringing him just to drop off the symbiote and send him back to his own universe and making the film irrelevant? But then you still said, "Oh yeah, we would like to have Tom and Tom Hardy and Tom Holland together." But then you just made that impossible again, or whatever.
It's weird because even there's a meta setup in the movie of No Way Home. Tobey Maguire says, "Oh yeah, I fought an alien once that was made out of black goo," and it would have been like, "All right, if Tom Holland once sees an alien that looks like black goo or has some black gooish look to him, he'll know." So that's what Peter 1 said. I'll keep an eye on that one, and then he gets taken over. It's like, whoa. This feels good. What the heck? This is even better than the suit I just made a few hours ago. What the heck?
Oh, right. Hopefully with no cringy dancing.
Get jiggy with
it. Stop.
No, but yeah, I would say this, Bo. But I like the concept design. It's complicated, like way better than the Raimi one. Like 10 times better. Hold on a second.
I'll say this about the Raimi one. I've never seen a more effed up scene with a villain than what's his name? Oh my gosh, that 70s show. Topher Grace. Going to a church and praying to God and be like, God, please kill Peter Parker. Or Spider-Man, whatever it was.
Mm-hmm. That was
I've never seen a more effed up. It's funny, but I've never seen a more like, wow, that is effed up.
Because you go to church. You just were not expecting that. Like going to church looking for forgiveness, seeking guidance, just God, just kill him, please. Go, Peter Parker.
That was beautiful.
Homer Simpson level stuff. Like,
Yeah, but Marcus, what did you think, man?
As far as the suit goes, or the post-credit scene with Tom Hardy in No Way Home?
Well, one about the suit, like this, the concept artist revealed it. Like, what's your thoughts on that? And then overall, like seeing the possibility of the suit being applied to the MCU, but separating Venom from the MCU entirely, the broken logic of that. But yeah,
Well, the suit originally, the design, I like how it looks. It's dope. We finally will see when the symbiote goes back to whoever, if it goes back to somehow ends up back in the Sonyverse, you might finally see Venom with the actual Spidey logo on his own with Eddie Brock, because it takes time for Eddie and the symbiote to get the Spidey logo when he finally gets the symbiote back from Peter Parker. And as far as that post-credit, that mid-credit scene, y'all remember that commercial where that guy was like, "Oh, you got to be quicker than that with the fishing pole"? It's basically
right.
like
Thank
that.
You. Thank you.
That's how I describe that
Thank you.
mid-credit scene.
Thank you.
Like, you got to be quicker than that. And then they take him away. After he goes on a drinking binge, he gets the information on MCU. He tells him about Thanos and the purple guy, Grimace, whatever. And then, boom, next thing you know, they go back, throw him back, and be like, "Hey, here, we don't need you, blah, blah, blah." Like, Woody Harrelson, throw him back. And then he's finally going to fight maybe Andrew Garfield. He might fight Andrew Garfield, which I'm waiting for, because I believe Tobey Maguire's story in the No Way Home, it was described that they had kissed and made up. What's her name? Mary Jane. And in that universe, and I think he teased that they had kids. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
They had kids, right? Right.
Yeah.
So obviously you have, basically he's post wall, hit the wall, basically Peter Parker. And now you have Tom Hardy, who he's basically like a recycle bin now. So that's what I got to say about that.
Can I ask this? If the MCU had gone the symbiote route and done the symbiote arc and whatnot, would they have called Eminem to do another song, or would they have been like, "Let's move on"?
No, that song was good. That's probably one of the only good things about the movies of Venom, but that's my opinion.
Okay.
Which one though? The original Venom or Venom 2?
The first Venom movie.
Yeah, I said that because all my friends were talking about that's like, that soundtrack was tight, but damn, I'm sorry, I'm still trying to get him back. I was like, fuck.
Okay. All right.
PTSD.
All right.
Yeah.
I guess.
I'm looking through here, and what I told you earlier, how to find it is how it's supposed to be, but I guess maybe it has not. The system has not acknowledged this yet.
They have knowledge of existence.
I mean, have you tried
They have
refreshing your
knowledge
studio?
of banishment that I
Acknowledge his existence.
the electronic bitch slap I gave him, and off the chat, just be gone.
You basically
it wasn't you,
recycle bin
man.
also the stream. The same way Tom Hardy got recycled, you're recycling them now too.
Exactly. Somewhere, Tom Holland's Peter Parker Spider-Man did it again and said, "Anybody named Trash Can, bring him in." And he goes like, "Oh snap! Oh, Jedi Max Live! Oh snap! I'm out."
No,
Yeah,
because
yeah,
it's like
yeah.
look at
Mike.
what happened, and like I'll
Mike.
probably catch him again on like another live tonight, whatever. But it's like literally there was a bot. I literally clicked on it trying to time it out, and then as soon as I say block it, I was like, oh, boom, trash can wave block. I was like,
Yeah,
like,
Mike, you done goofed up, and you know what you're gonna have to do.
You want forgiveness? Get religion.
Send a letter. Send a heartfelt letter with emojis.
yes. But, no,
All right.
but you know what? But at least you know what? I'm not better. I'm better than Kaya because she did it 3 times on his ass. I was like, like I did. At least Kaya, just Kaya, she did it 3 times in the same street. I was like, nah.
Maybe he needs to change his name.
Trash. No. Just trash.
Change it to recycle bin or something a little more positive.
Yeah,
It's very tree hugger-esque. Very tree hugger-esque.
300. Yeah.
I will. I guess I'll give my opinions on the suit.
Mhm.
Yeah,
While we-
please.
while we wait. Now, going to how I felt about
Tom Hardy's appearance in No Way Home. They basically just booted him out the universe without even giving him a chance to meet, any of the characters, especially Tom Holland's Spider-Man, and seeing how that would have been. I, of course, was like, what the fuck? But given the fact that they left a little slither of the symbiote and showing that suit looks really good. It incorporates, look, Spider-Man 3, I didn't really like that suit that much. And then, of course, we all know how we felt about that Venom. Despite how some people, feel about, the current Venom stories, I do like how Venom does look, at least. He looks a lot more like how you see in the past or nowadays in the comics. And I am very excited to, if we get this, which I feel like we definitely will get a symbiote arc for Tom Holland, I would definitely like to see this become reality. In terms of what they do after, I don't know if they necessarily would want to do Sony's. I don't know if they
You want
would
a friend zone
necessarily-
Venom?
No, you're absolutely right.
I don't know if they would necessarily want to do like Eddie Brock again, because some people feel like how they feel about the current Venom movies, but they are making money, they are somewhat successful, and people do want more of those. They want more of those edgy 90s with silliness.
See,
stories
did you see the
that
meme?
they're
Did you see
getting.
the meme of like it was like Spider-Man fans finally seeing Peter experiencing tragedy. Now he's poor and broke, and it's like everyone like, yes, finally, yes. They're saying that finally we want Peter Parker to be in trauma, not just a kid in high school anymore with some toys, and stuff. Like
That's a discussion for another time, but I will say,
What's wrong with the Lego Death Star, huh? What's wrong with the Lego Death Star?
he still,
Right?
hey, he still got the Emperor. He still got
He
the
still
Emperor.
got it, right? But okay, going back to Venom though. Going back to Venom, as I was saying, like I don't know necessarily if because they've already done Eddie Brock twice. One of them's more successful than the other. I don't know if they would want to do Eddie Brock again in the MCU. I mean, hell, if Oscorp doesn't exist, Eddie might not exist in this universe. They could go another route and hopefully bring in one of my favorite boys, Agent Venom in there. Who knows? I mean, we do have Flash Thompson. I know what people say, but there's a reason why they had to wait for that character to go into war and come back with some lost legs
Not his
before
ass.
they gave him. And again,
Not his ass. No.
But listen. If Tom Holland Spider-Man can change people's opinions over like 3 movies in a couple of years, maybe the same could be said for him. Again, it's all just to whatever Marvel and Sony and everyone wants to decide upon. They could do that. Anti-Venom, the other symbiotes, who knows, whatever the fuck they want to pull out the bandwagon for either Venom's universe or for the MCU's interpretation of the symbiotes. They want to bring in the Null storyline. We'll see. I mean, they kind of teased it in Venom 2. Who knows?
Null, isn't he like the king or god of symbiotes? Is that what we're talking about?
He's the creator of the symbiotes, the King in Black. I don't want to get into much comic book stuff. I know a lot of people like look at me like weird whenever I get
but by the way, I like how everybody else has been pronouncing symbiote the right way except for Jedi Mike. Jedi Mike has been pronouncing symbiote the whole time.
Look, Mike, it just takes time, okay? I'm sorry, not Eddie. Flash in high school is a douche, but Flash after high school is a character that we care a lot about, especially as comic book fans.
Yeah, I don't see him playing Agent Venom. I see a variant of Flash Thompson where he looks more like the original comic book counterpart.
Okay,
he's like the taller blonde.
Yes,
I see that.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, that
better.
Again.
Okay, I'll be down for that one.
Could happen. That could happen. Again, it all depends on whatever they want to do within both the Sony Venom universe and within the MCU going forward, especially since we can bring these characters back and forth now. It's just a matter of what they decide upon. But in my opinion, with that symbiote suit for Spidey, I'd very much like to see that in live action. I'd very much like to see it. Just don't do a cringy dance and we're all good.
That was the best part, though.
It was iconic, but it was iconic for all the wrong reasons.
Have you seen any of the Bully Maguire movies?
I've seen all the
Bully Maguire clips.
I've seen all of them. They have been everywhere. I've seen this man pick up Thor's hammer and smack Thanos with it. I've seen him survive the Squid Games. I've seen him do a lot of shit in these memes, and I appreciate these memes. But Tom does not need to go through that. We already have
What-
one. That's basically just going to be like overdoing it.
What's one of the meme sound bites from lines from that movie? Was it I just threw dirt in your face or whatever
I'm gonna
he
throw
says?
dirt in his
I'm gonna put
eye.
some dirt in
Yeah,
your eye.
there you go.
Yeah,
Oh,
I had
man.
another thing that I was wondering too, because now that we know that this original trilogy for Tom Holland was based in high school years, the next trilogy will him be working for the Daily Bugle, Venom, maybe I don't know, because they already technically did the Sinister Six in the third one, the last one. I wonder would it be Craven the Hunter? Would
They
it be
didn't get much from the.
That-
I'm
that's-
sorry to cut you
that's-
off. Yeah, they had the Sinister Six, but they didn't
Yeah.
get much into the tree. I'm disappointed by that.
Yeah,
what?
And
The what?
speaking of Craven, and speaking of Craven, that was actually the original idea for No Way Home
Yeah.
before they did the
Yeah.
multiverse stuff. Which I actually will say, since they kind of implied that Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man kind of went maybe a little more extreme, maybe he'd be the villain for Amazing Spider-Man 3. Craven was like finally a worthy opponent, but this Peter after No Way Home is like, oh, I shouldn't be that ruthless, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna make you ruthless again."
And
Here's
then
the
not
thing.
to add on. Well, my bad. Well, here to add on though, if you remember Quicksilver, the actor who played him from Kick-Ass, Aaron Taylor
It's
Johnson,
now-
they
it's
want to
now
cast him. They
Craven.
want to cast him as Craven, which when I see if he's built, if he gets in shape, he can pose off that look. But then I remember, like, isn't Craven Latino? So that was just or Spaniard or something. And then on top of that, you have Shocker. Yeah, they put him in Homecoming. You can't really do that anymore. I don't know.
Bring
Would
him
be a
back.
great.
I love Shocker.
I don't know, like Chameleon. Chameleon is one. Chameleon would be one that you could add on, and then you have Craven. You have Venom, and then you have I can't remember a fourth or fifth villain. Maybe Kingpin. You can finally see Kingpin fight Spider-Man, maybe, because I know Kingpin posed a huge threat when Daredevil, because they want to make a movie with Tom Holland and Matt Murdock teaming up. They want to make that movie as well.
So awesome.
It's
Yeah,
weird
that would be.
Lawyer.
because
He's a
these
pretty
movies
good
were
lawyer.
the high school years, and now they're
Mhm.
gonna go into the college years. Which, funny enough, the Spider-Man animated series of the '90s was based that he was in college.
Mhm.
So I wouldn't be surprised if they took it elements like that. Like Madam Web has been a rumor, or gosh,
Hell,
even
I
the
think-
Spider-Man clones.
Hell, I think Madam Web was actually seen within the multiversal breaking. Like someone did a breakdown of it. I think someone caught
Really?
Madam Web's silhouette within there when the multiverse was breaking. We saw all those figures along with the doppelganger, that monster-looking Spider-Man.
You
Yeah.
also saw the Mephisto silhouette, the Mephisto silhouette they were saying, and then on top,
Mephisto
Yeah.
can stay in one universe and never come here, please. Don't
Yeah,
bring
yeah.
his ass over.
yeah, and then on top of that, there was another one. Are you guys think they're gonna ever show Hobgoblin? Because I know we've seen Green Goblin. You think they'll show Hobgoblin in it?
Well,
As a '90s kid, I want Hobgoblin.
mhm. And I mean, there've been a bunch of them. Of course, the one that most of us know is, of course, Peter's now doesn't know BFF Ned, but
Yeah.
of course there have been others. There've been like Roger Kingsley and such on. So they could bring in as many Hobgoblins as they want to.
You think Scorpion? Because I know at the end of the original Homecoming, when
Yeah.
Vulture's in the
He could come
prison,
back.
they're waiting for Scorpion to be. But at the same time, you saw Morbius pop up in the trailer. You saw Michael Keaton's Vulture, say what's up to Morbius, and then I was wondering, well, people keep referencing back that part of Scorpion, which is what I always kept thinking about. But whatever.
Yeah, no, I think because this is definitely what they're gonna moving forward to, but just because obviously you have to remember, anybody that's not familiar with the comics is like Kingpin was first Spider-Man's villain, not Daredevil.
Yeah.
But he
Right.
alternates between both of them.
Right.
Funny enough, But funny enough, I associate him more as a Daredevil villain. Funny enough, even though I grew up with the '90s cartoon. It's odd.
Mhm. Right, like he's always been like in this middle ground of, between the both of them. He started off as a Spider-Man villain, then he was also a Daredevil villain. He's been both. He's been an iconic villain for both of these characters, within most media that you see, the original animated series, the comic books, I'd say even with like small teases within the like PS4 video game and all that shit, like he's been that a lot, and now we'll finally probably be getting that in like live action, whenever that case may be, whenever we see Vincent D'Onofrio and Charlie Cox again, be that in a Spider-Man movie or in a Spider-Man Daredevil team up movie or whatever the case may be. I mean, he's been a villain for like a lot of characters, like, but mainly it's been Spider-Man and Daredevil. So yeah, I mean, wherever they want to swing the fence with, they're good with either or.
Do you guys like Vincent D'Onofrio's like version of Kingpin? Do you guys think they did it justice the way he's personifying the character coming to life?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
definitely.
Super
Yeah,
good.
definitely.
His Hawkeye portrayal was a little disappointing, though.
Let's
yes
talk
and
about that,
no.
actually.
How it ended
Let's talk
was
about that.
mixed. His ending of Hawkeye season finale was a mixed thing for me, but you don't. And even though I was in shock, like why would they go about that route? You don't pan up away and throw a gunshot and think that they brought Vincent D'Onofrio just for that. So he's
Exactly.
alive for me. But I always push to people that they did the Netflix stuff where he's hardcore and smashing heads with cars, but he's also the content stoic guy who just needs to stand in front of you and you're already like, oh crap, I shouldn't mess with this guy. He needs to just stand in front of you, tell you, I need to remind the people who owns this city, whose city this belongs to.
Yeah. Real quick, talking about that. Yeah. How I feel like he was portrayed, like, when they brought him into Hawkeye, I don't think that was a disappointment. I think it was definitely the same thing. Like Vincent D'Onofrio even said, like he kept the same mannerisms that he did from Daredevil into this show. Obviously, there was a few differences, along with the fact that he is a lot stronger. Which, I mean, Kingpin has been like that before in the comic books. I mean, he may not be like on Avengers level, but this dude isn't a pushover. And again, with that ending, yeah, he's not dead. He's not dead, and there are multiple reasons. One. Why would they bring him back just to kill him? The many people who thought that he was dead immediately are just kind of a little bit overreacting at that point. And second, I happen to see this. I happen to.
Wow.
Okay. Stop. I happen to see this before we finally saw him in Hawkeye, the episode before the finale. When I was doing my research on Echo. Is that ending with her shooting at him and again panning up is a 1-to-1 with what has happened before. He wasn't killed in that sense. He was just blinded until he got some new implant. Yep, until he got some implants. So I'm pretty sure they're going that route where he's going to be blinded for a bit and then come back with like some new eyes or something like that. And hell, if he's blind, perfect match for Daredevil. See how that fucking fight scene could go. So he ain't gone. I just think that, again, it's going to take some time for people to get used to it, especially those who haven't seen the Netflix Daredevil show and didn't understand what he did before. It's going to take some time for some people to adjust to that, but in my opinion, it's not bad. We're going to obviously get some more, and yeah, he's not dead. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, he's not dead. He's not dead.
I'm not dead.
Nah, so yeah. But that goes to the next transition here. Oh, I'm getting my camera set up here. But as of right now,
transition.
It goes to the transition of talking about.
I was about to say, why was your camera off?
No, I'm just trying to hook it up right now because it got out of place. 1 second. But I'm trying to say, for 2022 for Marvel here. Wait, hold on a second. Why is it? Okay, are we good now? Yeah, we good. All right, cool. Man, I'm just messing up on the stream, but it's okay. So one of the things that I want to talk about here is looking forward to Marvel of 2022, and really, I mean, we're not going to be long here because actually, one coverage is actually one image. So there have been a recent picture that's going around of the MCU, figuring several characters, and basically sums up this whole thing, right? 'Cause we're not going to go up the whole timeline of the MCU going up to like 2022. We'll just be here forever, but we can address some of the things and speculate what this picture is. So right here, this leak image right here. So
Yep, a leaked image, a new image showing
I
basically
want to
all
get
of
a
the
wider
Marvel
one if I can.
characters.
Let me
Some of
see.
these are, of course, redone images we've seen before, because of course Spidey is in the Iron Spider suit. But most notably is the new characters like Shang-Chi added there, but also the both Thors, the mighty Thor, aka Jane Foster, and Thor Odin's son returning, but with a new suit, a golden
say
suit,
this.
which many people have said, what the Wolverine to?
I'll say this: the helmet kind of reminds me of Nova. That's all I'm gonna say.
I can see that. I can see that actually. Richard Rider Nova. I can see that.
It's
This
the
look absolutely
runes
fucking
armor.
ridiculous.
Sorry.
Yeah,
It's the runes armor. When
Say
he
again?
finally, it's the runes armor when he finally absorbs the power of Odin.
yeah. I was gonna say
Yeah.
that's a
Yeah.
huge comic
Yeah.
reference. The armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, once I'm trying to get better because it's like it's not only showing a crop photo of this and it's missing out the entire.
I think I'd sent you before like
matter of fact, let
a
me
full
just
image. Yeah,
stop.
I sent it to you before a while.
1 second.
Yesterday.
Yeah, hold on. I can just pull up here. But yeah, but what are you guys' thoughts on the image? I think because there's other stuff I want to talk about that's cropped out. But what are you guys' thoughts on Thor's armor? You're saying so you're speculating that he's absorbed the power of Odin, right?
Yes. Well, I'm hoping that they in these coming movies that they actually build his character, because they've really done Thor a disservice. You know, when
What
you look,
do you mean by that?
Well, because when we look at Endgame, like he started out as the Big Lebowski and he ended as the Big Lebowski. At no point did he just grow up and say, you know what, I need to get over this stuff. I got people to lead. I got things to do. So I think they just kind of I understand why he was mourning. Everyone was mourning. That's why he just kind of gave up on life there for a while. But eventually he's found a reason to be again. So he really needs to come into his own and just mature.
Yeah, he looked like a Duck Dynasty character. Yeah.
I'll say this. I love Endgame's Thor. I love it. To me, what I would say is mourning or depression doesn't go away within a night or within 2 nights. That takes some time. And if everybody is concerned or misses sexy Thor, sexy Chris Hemsworth with his sexy arms, there's a photo out there online with him and Taika where he's full on Fabio hair. He's got the buff arm. So if people miss that Thor again, yeah, he'll be back. We just had to, expand the character arc, and I mean, I've never cared more for Thor than in Endgame. That's me. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, 1 second. Somebody came in late here. Hold on, sit here, but I got him. He's in see him in the back. Bring up my boy Jay Takashi in the building. Hey man, how you doing, man?
Sorry about that, guys.
No, you all good. You all good.
Totally.
You all good, dude. All right. So listen, you know. All right. So Trash Can Wave. He's one of my moderators, right? I tried to block a bot, but I blocked him on accident. On accident, right? Now here's the thing. I heard this happen with Kaya, right? 3 times. So I'm having grace because this is only 1 time, and I'm trying to find how to bring his ass back. I don't know how to do this, but I know there's a way. So there's a way to do this, I believe. So I'm gonna explain him, and I'm gonna offer him a sincere apology because this was literally I was getting a bot, and it just as the screen was moving up, we had a lot of people in the chat, still do with stuff, but yeah, I was just like, with Trash Can and stuff like that. That was my mistake. But
yeah, he was here 1 second,
but now he's dead.
Yeah, basically Jedi Mike basically Leonidas Spartan kicked his ass into the circle pit.
It was an accident. It was.
He flashpoint his ass. He flashpoint his ass.
Flashpoint.
I think I figured it out. Is he still showing up as your moderator in the top box?
No, he's completely gone.
Oh, okay. I don't know then. So I was thinking the system might have been confused, and you'd have to remove him from that box before it sorted.
No, because it was. Let's say if I timed him out or whatever, or hit him that'd be one thing. But I'm gonna look back, and see how there's a way to do it. There's a way, but I'm gonna get it situated. But so Jade, we kind of cover a lot of topics tonight. Not very few.
Okay.
We talked about one talking about the CW being sold and saying it has never made a profit at all, especially throughout with Smallville, through all the Supernatural, through Riverdale, all this stuff, making its money off top of licensing. And thanks, man. Yo, yeah, 100. Yeah, 100. Matter of fact, let me bring here. Yeah, we talked about CW's actually being sold right now, or it's the process of being sold because they never made a profit, and they're making the money off of licensing through Netflix and through other channels and stuff. So
Yeah.
this and it as soon like all these CW content such as Flash, all this stuff might soon be gone or might be on a different network. And we talked about possibly rumors of the DC universe being erased by the upcoming Flash movie, erasing
The DCEU.
yeah,
Okay.
recent DCEU, and then we talked about a little bit about Spider-Man, like the concept art of No Way Home artist of the symbiote suit, and then now
Oh,
we're
the
talking
symbiote
about
suit? Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
and then now we're talking about this current image here that's been leaked basically of Marvel 2022, showing up Thor, Lady Thor, and we're going to talk about it. You see a little bit of Black Panther, but you don't know who it is. That's the thing. It got cut off. So that's my thing. I also
Yeah.
want to talk about too, right?
So
But before you go, I bring up my 757 brother up here, 100. What's going on, man?
7-5. What's up, baby? How y'all doing, peoples? How y'all doing, peoples?
Yeah, doing good,
Evening.
my brother.
What's up,
How you
Joel?
doing? A shout out to Destination Dad in the building. Shout out to you. So listen, I gotta mention this again. I'm sorry. I tried Trash Can Waves moderator. I know you heard. So I accidentally tried to block a bot and I accidentally blocked him.
You feel super guilty about this, man. You
I
admit
really
it
I was
to
do.
gonna say,
everyone.
man.
He's a supporter of the channel. He's a really good dude. I'm a good friend. I was
It's like one of those like
fuck.
Dear John letters for the military. It's like, dude, relax. You didn't crucify somebody. You're gonna be
listen,
okay.
No, I'm just like
like Mike, I get it,
Yeah.
but listen,
You gotta hope you never get arrested. You'd be like, oh, when I was 3 years old, I ate a cookie.
like I'm gonna just say this, all right? If you're really upset,
You want forgiveness? Get religion.
I'm sorry, dude. But yeah. Anyway, but yeah. But I'm anyway. Okay, I'll put it on the rope. But I just like he's a A1. He's a good dude. But
It's not like you ain't gonna run into the man again. You gonna see him again.
He's gonna tell you, what was up with that, man? What was up with that? That ain't cool, bro.
Yeah.
So I'll say this about all this stuff that's leaked because I have to take off right now in a few seconds. I am hopeful for everything across the board. We're living in the golden era where a lot of this stuff is coming to fruition, even indie stuff like from Image Comics. To me, I am willing to give MCU a shot if they want to mix stuff up and get weird with stuff. Because after what they did with the Feet, that is the Infinity Saga. To me, what I would have done is I would have taken a break after Endgame, let the film division rest, and then in a few years come back strong and be like, all right, there's a new tale to be told. And meanwhile, let the TV shows take its fruition and expand upon the world around it besides just 6 to 7 characters. I'm hopeful, and I can't wait because a lot of stuff still hasn't been announced in terms of release dates and whatnot. For example, like Moon Knight or She-Hulk, which I'm excited for. The notion of Blue Beetle is exciting to me. Batgirl's exciting to me. I hope we get to see Green Lantern stuff one day. But that's my take on that stuff. It was fun chatting with you all. Song I took a while to log in. It was a little crazy. Jedi Mike, it'll be okay, man. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Drink some water, relax. A new day, new fresh start. But yeah, I gotta head out. Thanks, guys. It was fun chatting with you all.
Thanks, Ronan. Also, shout out to
man.
Ronan, the guy's own YouTube channel too, Ronan Unchained. Hope to put someone in. We'll put the link in the chat. But yeah, man, shout out to him, man. I hope to see you soon. Okay.
Cheers.
But yeah, but I'm gonna have Jay Takashi. You can go, and then 100. You can go after him. Okay.
All right.
Oh, so 100. You know what we're talking about?
Yeah. As I was listening to him speak, I realized that I'm not as educated as I thought I was. But I'm with you though.
Okay, okay, man.
You're good.
Yeah,
You're good. You'll get 100 shots, 100 watts.
yeah.
Yo, 100, what's up, my brother? How you doing, man?
Hey, it's another beautiful day, brother.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's good, man. How are you and the family doing?
Hey, everybody alive. That's
That's
half the
good.
battle right there. Everybody alive.
That's what's
I
up.
hope you and yours
That's
doing
what's
all
up.
right as well, my brother.
Yeah, man, we doing all right. Appreciate it.
Okay.
So Jedi, you all the topics you covered. So you know the CW. Like I said, I'll get to all those very, very quickly if you don't
Okay, no,
mind. I'll
take your
just
time. It's
back
all
it
good.
up.
No rush.
See,
Yeah.
yeah, see. Okay, so the CW thing, I'm not surprised anymore. Cause let's be real, Supergirl and freaking Flash are like the last are on their last legs, and
Well,
Supergirl's been
Supergirl's already
dead.
canceled.
So they
The
canceled it.
Flash on his last leg.
It's not canceled. It ended. It ended with the last season
Oh,
a
it
couple
ended. Yeah,
months ago.
yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure they had that like their last season unless I checked.
Yeah, it just ended.
Yeah, like I
like
said,
two or so months ago.
yeah.
It was not
It
canceled.
was canceled.
It was
Man,
not
I
canceled.
canceled them.
Okay.
Fam, fuck that shit. I canceled them.
Of course you did.
And I'm gonna say, like I said, I'm not really surprised all that much because, like I said, there were certain things that were holding that CW channel apart. Like Green Arrow really was holding it up for a point. I mean, that little shared universe that they had, their own little Crisis on Infinite Earths and all that stuff. And now and Black Lightning was well, to anybody who likes Black Lightning, yeah, technically only 2 good seasons. After that, it just fell off.
I agree.
But
I agree.
yeah,
I
only
agree.
2. I said only 2. That's it. That last one, whatever. But
When they brought that, when
it,
when they brought the other black girl and Peace Out China until they brought her back and shit, I was like, nah,
yeah,
nah, nah.
the minute they come back with her hair all cut down, I was like, all right, I'm out. They're just trying to do something else. But like I said, they had they have like a billion ideas. You know, some things that you could watch. Like I said, I was never really a fan of Legends, even though I do like the chick that plays what White Canary. Yeah, I like her a lot. And the guy that played Leonard Snart. Yeah, those are probably my favorite characters of the dudes, like the guys that can actually hold up the actual show. So you know, there were things they could have done better than that. But you know, like I said, some easy come, easy go for CW. Now, when it comes to, I'm trying to remember the second one he brought up specifically.
That was
Was he
the
talking about
that was the
oh
DCEU
DCEU?
potentially getting erased by the upcoming Flash movie.
Oh, okay. This has
Like
been out
most
for
of
a
the stuff
while.
that like most of the stuff that didn't work, like Man of Steel, BVS, Suicide Squad, and Zack Snyder's Justice League, like those are going away. Some of the stuff is gonna stick, but the rest is like going away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, technically, okay, so I'll get into that now. So, Man of Steel, I did like it. Has problems, but I still liked it. It's like a solid. It's like a Thor movie. It's like an 8, probably, like Ragnarok. Just that first one, because I have no issue with it. But if we're talking about, okay, so it would be Man of Steel, Wonder Woman, Aquaman. Those were good. The Dawn of Justice movie was terrible. Even with the extended thing, I gave that thing a chance, and I'm like, oh god, that was really good.
Mm-hmm.
With specifically Zack Snyder's Justice League, that should have been out in the theater, not that theatrical release, because that was a hot mess that nobody need to waste their time in the theaters to go see. And I apologize if y'all wasted y'all time to go see it in the theaters because I went to go see it too.
I went to
Yeah,
go see it too. Like
yeah, I
and
did.
there's one. Yeah, I'll
Mhm.
say this. Like my dad, me and my dad went to go see the theatrical cut, whatever in the theater, right? You know, Justice League was our thing, and crap. Anyway, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Yeah. So but like with that, the one thing that kind of broke my heart was like with just the obviously we talked about the betrayal, just everything that happened, the mustache, the CGI, all that stuff, crap, you know. But like in the fact that Warner Brothers basically is continuing being profited off of male practice as a movie studio, right? You know, when they think that is
Mhm.
actually you think is acceptable for a final product, that to me is unacceptable, right? So and that's the point where I share with Wes and stuff and they're talking about. It's like, listen, point you get your act together, but when it's complete malpractice, like of a movie studio, no. When you pay $100 million to make this piece of crap, no.
No.
But Yeah, but go on, man.
It's like I said, it's just more so. I think where, like I said, it started to fall off, at least for me, around just like I said, that theatrical release. Then what, Wonder Woman 84. You know what's so funny, guys? I did not
Trash.
see that
Shit
movie.
was trash.
No, I know it was trash. I know it was trash. But guess what? How do I have so
Trash.
many? I even have girls doing reviews and saying this is trash. All the more incentive for
What?
me not to go see it. Yeah, they literally told me. Yeah, I literally have female
Oh
like
my gosh.
female reviewers, literally just saying that. Yeah, yo, this is trash. I don't know who. I don't know what happened during the time of this post production or whatever, but like somebody took a CGI, a CGI freaking like just scan and just raped it, like like literally what it was.
Thank you, Sir Hill. I'll look
What it
into
is
after
that.
the stream.
But yeah, like I said, the decline was pretty obvious, and
Mm-hmm.
the whole what's his name, Jay Fisher? That's his name.
Ray Fisher.
Was is it Ray Fisher?
Ray
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 Fisher. Thank you,
Fisher, yeah.
guys. Right, Ray Fisher. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. That whole, the whole incident with him and stuff. I wasn't really. The context behind that is very wonky. It was just more so that he had a legit complaint for some reasons, and I'm not saying I don't think any man just goes on to do that and for no reason. Like, so there must have been something behind the scenes that they weren't telling him and that they were trying to do behind his back. Because when you see the Zack Snyder release, he has a hell of a lot more scenes and a lot more growing. And I'm like, I ended up in the movie. I want to know more about him. I'm like, this is what we
Mm.
should have got in the freaking theater. More cyborg stuff, literally like that. Because he's such a vocal stand in that movie, so it's good. Oh, and by the way, Jed, I'm like, you got a troll, love face. Yeah, he was on my freaking stream, but no, but
You know you got
I would
trolls. You know you're
say,
doing something right.
yeah, you gotta do something, man. Yeah, we gotta keep sending you out like a good coach. But no, but for Flash erasing the DCU, that's been talked about like for a long time. I've been hearing so many things of that for a long time. Yo, I remember a certain YouTuber that talked about. He said, "I need these movies to fail. I need them to get that Flash movie out, so you can just do Flashpoint and just erase this stuff and just make it so it never happened." Now, I didn't touch on Shazam. I guess I'll say this right now. Did any of you guys care for that Shazam movie? Just be honest.
The
No.
original or the
Okay,
sequel?
not the sequel.
Well, the Shazam movie, I actually like that. I just had fun with. I can understand it, maybe
Okay,
not for everyone, but I had fun with it. It's like along with the ones that are working. It's one of my favorite ones. It works. It works for just like being a fun, and I think that's going to be the same thing for the sequel. Black Adam, that's a different story, but Mike, Mike, Mike.
yo, Jedi Mike is just like, yo, really, guys, really, guys,
Okay.
you really like that movie?
He
No,
does this a
but
lot
but
with
but
me.
yeah, yeah, I
He
got
does
you.
this a lot.
And I got him. Trust me, he's cool. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's
Mike's
like one
got
of
that
those.
face like CW. Make some good movies. Make good movies. Damn it. Make good.
Yeah, just make some good
You
movies,
should have
guys.
saw
I
my
know. I
rant earlier.
understand.
I should actually clip that. I should actually clip it.
Yeah,
But go ahead. Yeah.
clip that for me, for you, would you? That'd be nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, bro. Like I said, that I think that was just them trying to be like, the MCU, trying to, we got to make a lighter tone. Even though, let's be real, there's some dark ass things in that movie. So I can't hold back on that. There's some dark things in that movie. You can't take your kids to see that. Even though I love maybe one scene in it, but that's about it. Um, but yes, Flash erasing the DCU. Looking forward to what they're doing. Looking forward to the whole Michael Keaton thing, because guess what? We've all seen Michael Keaton Batman when we were kids. So I'm curious to see. I'm curious to see that interaction. That's what I'm really most curious about in that movie. I'm gonna be honest. His suit looked nice and all, and yes, Ezra Miller. I know people kind of have some problems with him. I don't. Okay, I don't hate him. I will say that right now. I don't hate his Flash. I think I just need to see more of him specifically, because, like I said, his Zack Snyder release, I feel like he's less annoying.
The
He's
comment got
actually pretty cool. What? Oh, I enjoyed watching Shazam because it was fun, like watching Arthur.
Brooklyn, Brooklyn. In the words of Ezra, you want to fight? You want to fight?
You want to go, bro?
Okay. Okay, I
I'm
got you.
joking.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
joking.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. That's a funny comment.
You want a
Arthur,
selfie,
oh my
bro?
god.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you get a selfie. That would be nice. But yeah, that's all I gotta say on that. Like I said, that movie's gonna be, I think, very interesting. There's a lot
So,
of things behind it, like,
well,
and
what's your
they trust me, they pushed it back too much. I'll admit, so
yeah,
I need to see it now.
yeah? What's your thoughts
That's
on Andrew Garfield? Saying that he'd be open to return back, and do you want to see him come back, possibly for like a
let him
Sinister
come.
Six or something maybe, or
Okay,
like another Amazing Spider-Man 3? What are your thoughts on that?
okay, oh good, because I need to talk about this. Okay, Andrew hasn't faced only a mother could love, so people do want him back. So I say bring him back for a couple more movies because we never did get his last film.
Behold the Sinister Six.
You
Yeah.
said
Yes.
only a mother can love?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Why
gonna
you
say Andrew
why you
Garfield's
hating on
gotten
Andrew
some bad
Garfield?
women. He's got
I
some bad
mean,
bitches.
I ain't trying to sound crazy, but that's a pretty little white boy. I mean, I ain't trying to sound crazy or nothing, but
Yeah, we
I
don't
mean, that's what
discriminate
Jamie
here.
Foxx said in the movie.
I would not.
That's
I
what
would not
Jamie
allow
Yo,
that on
that
my platform.
tree is killing me. Wes, you got me with that tree right there at the
Who is the tree?
Sinister Six.
Who's the tree?
Who
It's
put
the
the tree
Sinister
there?
Six. Did you not see No Way
Come on,
Home?
Who's the tree though?
It's just a tree. Hey, Jaking, it's just a tree.
Just
It's just a tree.
just tree,
Is
man.
it an evil
It's a tree,
tree?
man.
Like, did you all guys
tree,
honestly
man.
not see that scene?
No, I saw
Oh
that
yeah,
scene.
it's a
Trust me.
That's a
That
it's a
scene is
group.
hilarious.
Listen, what it's a
what
group
Groot showed up.
variant. It's a group variant. Okay, you have to
Yeah.
accept that. You know,
Yeah,
like sometimes the
Definitely,
most
man.
terrifying things of all when it's just still in place in silence. You know,
Yeah,
honestly,
dude, that was a funny scene. Just a tree, man. It's just a tree.
it's just a tree.
He said, "Is it a man that got turned into a tree?" I'm like, nah. Come on, guys. Wait, if they had a tree, man, I'm out.
I was waiting for them if they
Tree.
could make reference to Groot or something, but I was like, oh, okay, whatever.
Yeah,
You know,
they should be able to reference him off that scene literally because I think everybody we just laughed because we knew what they were trying to reference. The difference is like now it's like, whoa, is this like
well, yeah,
a
everything
villain
like
that
a
goes
raccoon is
to?
not a raccoon anymore. You know, like stuff like that, right? But
Yeah, he's just
yeah,
a raccoon now.
mhm.
Rocket, yeah. So I feel
Yeah.
you. So, but Andrew coming back to do a couple movies, I'm not against it. And I'll be honest, everybody here. I never really cared for his series, but I did like his Spider-Man. I do not like his Peter Parker. And key issues literally made a movie. I said a movie. They literally made a video basically about explaining all three of the Spider-Man. And I've said before, like he wasn't really nerdy-ish or he was too hipster-ish. Literally, he looked too good to be a freaking I don't know
He's
to
like
be a
Route
teenager for
21.
me.
I call it Route 21 Peter Parker.
I was gonna say he looks like a
Yeah.
homeless skateboarder, but whatever.
And I think they were trying to do Ultimates. I mean, trying to do some elements from Ultimate Spider-Man.
Right,
honestly.
Ultimates, right.
That's what I
The
think.
same thing with
Because
Electro.
Ultimate Spider-Man is not
Yeah.
really, yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Mhm.
the same thing with that because with the whole Electro thing too, where it's like he's more like a skateboarder kid more so. At least that Peter Parker version variant of the comic book.
Mhm.
But yeah. Andrew can come back and knock out the rest of those movies. If it means we get him in the black suit in the third movie, I'm cool with that. Difference is but he has the I think they just have to get a new Mark Webb can't do it again, at least for me. I don't think Mark Webb should do it personally for me.
I was gonna
Because,
say, isn't Sam
one villain
Raimi
that first
directing one of the Marvel movies?
Sam Raimi is directing Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness.
Doctor Strange.
Right, okay.
Nice.
Mhm. Right.
Yeah, he's got that. He's got that under his belt right now, and he's
So-
most likely
I wanna hear
think
Hunter Watts'
do it
opinion.
with,
I wanna hear Hunter
Toby.
Watts.
Toby might do that.
Yeah,
one.
same. I was gonna transition
ahead.
to Watts. But yeah, but no, thanks, no, Jay, because like we're having I know you guys also haven't commented about the leak that right here, but we'll get into that. But yeah, 100. You have anything to say about what we discussed tonight?
a lot of it. Y'all, like I said, y'all more educated than I am, so y'all
It's
want to
all
go
good.
more
It's all
in
good.
depth. No, yeah, but yeah, man, like them DC movies, it'd be fucking horrible, hard for me to watch them. Like I can't.
Hey, that's the same thing we said.
I can't with them. Like
what
the
weird shit are you
Justice
doing
that
this
you was
time?
talking about Justice League, like bro, like I fell asleep on it like 4 times. Like I can't. I can't. I don't know what to do with that. I still haven't seen Aquaman to this day. I don't even know what that movie's about. Like,
Oh,
haven't
Watch
even
that
seen
one. Watch.
Well, watch
That might be a
read
little bit better.
Pinocchio.
yeah. That one you'll like. You'll like that one. I think I
Pinocchio.
like that with their.
Yeah, read
But
Pinocchio.
but the Marvel universe, like that's where I get it in at. Like, I'm looking forward to this year. It's quite a few movies that's coming out this year that I'm definitely looking forward to.
Mhm.
Top on my list is Guardians of the Galaxy. That's top of my list. Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
So you see them in the
and
background too. So yeah, you see that here. So that's sort of in this image right here. Like yeah, you see Shang-Chi, news member, MVP right now at this point.
You see Okoye, you see Miss Marvel to the side, you see Groot, you
Mhm.
can still see Hulk, you see
But then
Spidey.
you see the silhouettes, and here then you see the silhouettes of folks in the back. You know, rest in peace and stuff.
am I mistaken? Or Iron Man is dead now? Yes.
Yeah, he's out.
dead.
He's out.
Okay,
Yep.
I was making sure I won't trip. All right.
Yeah, you can see Black Panther to the side, yet you can't see the face. So
You can't see the
I feel
face,
like
but I think that's on purpose.
Yeah. It's
So
on
now
I'm
I'm
looking
wondering.
for.
It looks
I'm
like it's
looking
a
forward to
dude. It
that.
looks like it's a dude though. Doesn't look like it's a woman.
I'm looking forward just to see
purpose.
who is Black Panther. So I'll definitely be in the theater for that one.
Right.
But I did want to get y'all opinion on something. I want to watch, like, all these superhero movies are wonderful. They're great. They're cool. But I would really love to see more villain movies.
Okay. It's
Oh.
like with Joker.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, like I
Carnage.
really want.
Carnage movie.
I want more villains. Like, I want to see more
Sherelle in the
damage.
chat. Mm-hmm.
Sherelle be everywhere. Golly.
Yeah.
Is she everywhere? Yeah, I've seen her everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
No, but like, Venom was a great movie to me. I dig that movie.
The first one or the second one?
Both of them?
The first one for sure. The second one, I haven't even made it all the way through it yet. Just because every time I turn it on, like, the timing be bad. Every time I turn it on, I got something going on at the same time. So I haven't seen that one in its completion yet. But the first one I definitely did like. Other than that, I can't really think of any villain movies that are like decent enough to watch.
Doctor Doom. I'm waiting for a Doctor Doom movie. Hopefully they make one. Give him justice.
Hopefully.
Well, because this is the thing I will say what DC has over Marvel, like the way in terms of their villains, the way because they're more put on a pedestal more than their villains. Like with Joker is more of a character study, right? But they're saying that DC and Warner Brothers want to move forward with that, right? Because I was hearing rumors that they're trying to do like a Lex Luthor movie or something like that of him.
I would definitely watch that.
You know, like because now, because I was thinking what they did with Joker, I was like, okay, well, what are you gonna do with that, right? And making it more of an Elseworlds story, right? Because it's very funny how Marvel is doing multiverse better than DC, even though us know that multiverse is their thing. Like, multiverse is really DC thing, like Earth 2 and all that mess and stuff. Alternate timelines, but in fact, like Marvel, they beat you to it. Well, one thing with DC, like what they're gonna do more with like the Joker, I potentially might get a sequel. There's rumors about that currently. But I agree with you that at first I wasn't on board with the whole thing with Venom, but the first film surprised me. But because the thing about this is you could take even out of like villains out of it, just as people, right? Because as children we pedestalize heroes, but then we come adults, we understand the villain, right? And we have sympathy for the villain for some of them, right? Because like think of like now as you get older, like obviously like let's see what happened with Spider-Man. You have Doc Ock, right? Who as a kid you think, oh, that terrified you, but now you see him and him getting healed and stuff like that. He basically was a victim of his own genius, right? And it's basically funny when we see him. It's like you understand it's a tragedy, of his storyline, right? Max Dillon, Electro, Jamie Foxx, he just want to be seen. He just want to be known, right? Sandman, he just want to see his freaking daughter. That's it. It's just the same thing.
Sounds like a court case.
Right? What'd you say? Oh, it's a court case.
Sounds like a court case.
We want to get this out of bond, not get sent to life. Damn it.
Yeah.
I guess we could use a lawyer then.
Oh snap! Trash can back.
Oh, Daredevil.
He's back. Oh my God, he's back. Oh my God.
The trash can.
Bro,
I wanted to.
Okay.
I want.
Yo, Ninja. Let me get. I need to get the close up. I need to get the.
You put him in YouTube
I
jail.
gotta get. Wait, no. I gotta get my lead attorney on. Hold on.
Yeah,
Oh
right.
my god, my lead
Listen.
attorney on.
You mean alternate universe Matt Murdock?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, variant Mike, a variant of Mike.
Listen, trash can. I apologize, brother.
Recycle waves.
I recycle. Wait, yeah, brother. I apologize. That was an accident on behalf of black man to black man. Black on black crime. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen. We should not be doing this to each other. I want better for our community.
Gonna give him back his wrench?
I want better for our community. God damn it.
Like
And
my
listen,
black
I just want to say this. Like, that was friendly fire. That was friendly fire. Right, Ninja. Okay.
No.
And I hope you understand that. And I hope do you have the bell? Do you have the wrench in there? Let me see. You got the wrench.
Bro, you exiled him on purpose.
No. Don't put me on that, Ninja. No.
I got you. I'm just
What's so funny?
Some
What's so funny?
Killmonger shit.
Really
Hey,
is.
you good? He blaming it on Kaya anyway. You good?
Trash can waves
Blame
like,
it on
is
the
this your
Kaya.
king? Is this your king?
Is this your king? You come back to I just told the Kaya she did it. Now what's up? Now okay. All right, man. But yeah, man. Okay, but all right, we good. We back on program.
So quick question for you. What's the next movie that's coming out in the Marvel universe? What's
So the next movie.
one?
Next movie we're coming out is gonna be Doctor Strange.
Doctor
Multiverse
Strange.
of Madness in May. The next Marvel movie was supposed to come out in January, right? But now
Don't get me started.
Yeah, since because of either the Marion or the Voltron. No, it was Unicron, right? No, anyway, okay, I can't. No,
One of them variants.
The variants,
Either that,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
maybe because the Batman was around March or whatever the case may be, they decided to push that over to May.
Right.
So-
No, I call bullshit because I know better. Like I said, they're trying to put Andrew Garfield up in that mess under the skies and stick him in there, and try to have a cameo and try to build this stuff. Listen, all that rumors about like Madam Web possibly coming through and all that mess. Like I know what they're trying to do. I know what they're trying to do. Right. So like I said, see, it's funny that DC you trained me. They like you guys trained me to understand, read between the lines. Like I'm not easily swayed, right? I'm very observant, right? So especially these comic book streets, like I don't want to take like in life, I'm very humble and everything like that. You guys know, but with comic books, you can't mess with me. You can't combat with me on that shit. None of it, no. But with that, I feel with Morbius, they're gonna be moving to April. Go ahead.
The reason I was asking because we are both in the same area code, that would be a great content creating opportunity, sir.
My ninja, but listen, I'm telling you, bro, we should do it. Like honestly, because listen, I'm talking about the YouTube streets, man. A lot of good stuff has happened this year.
Unless he puts you in YouTube jail, 100.
Right. Wait, what'd you say?
Unless you put him in YouTube jail.
No, man, no. Honestly, I can head back to because that'll be around spring break, I think, April or so. But yeah, no, yeah, because it's only 3 hours down, from where I'm at in Fairfax right now. But yeah, I met with Jay King. We were on another platform called Comic Plus. It's also by Akasan, and he does a reaction.
Akasan.
Yeah,
I know him.
You know Akasan, yeah. So yeah,
know.
so that's where we met and stuff. He does Jay King. He does his thumbnails, right? So, but yeah, we met through the chat and everything like that, and then we also met with other content creators in terms of movie reviews. Shout out to Team JVS, shout out to John Knight, shout out to Logan Swish, Tyrone Magnus, we know him, Real Rejects, we also know the
Tyrone Magnus?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
my man.
we're well versed in the YouTube streets. We're part of the Red Dreaded Nation, But yeah, that's why I met him. He's down in Maryland. Right, and then we went to go see Internals. Now, I wish we would have a better movie to watch, but that's another time. I was grateful of the time I got to meet him. But but yeah, the next one is gonna be Morbius. and after that be Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, because even then that film is also currently going with reshoots because of after No Way Home and the success of with the whole cameos of with Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield. They're thinking about just trying to get, okay, you know what, let's just try to add more, variants of the characters and stuff like that. There's a rumor I heard they're trying to bring back. Well, I heard this is a rumor that's not true, but may not be true or not. Don't put money on it, but they might bring Eric Bana, the dude from the original Hulk, like the 2003 like Hulk, like Bruce Banner. Yes, not Edward Norton.
Y'all guys didn't like that one?
The
I actually
original
didn't
one.
mind that one.
First one?
The first one.
first
I
one?
heard rumors they're
First
gonna bring him back.
I like when
really?
he fought the
First one is-
dogs. When he fought the dog, I mean, Peter
He
didn't
fought the
like that.
dogs,
Peter
the
didn't
one-
like
the
that,
one-
but
The one he
Hey.
fought the damn dogs in the woods.
Bro, that was almost
Listen,
20 years
Peter-
ago. He didn't go
That was
sit
20
his ass
years.
down.
Yeah.
Go sit the fuck
You know
down.
how big
No.
he is, right? He just-
No,
just sit
man,
there and pay
no,
your bills,
no.
Eric Banner. Just sit down and pay your bills.
Ew.
yeah,
Yo.
I heard.
Yo,
Yeah.
the Jedi.
No, yeah, I heard they're gonna
Jedi.
bring him back. They heard they're gonna bring. I
Jedi,
heard they're gonna
no.
bring. They're gonna have X-Men. I heard the rumor they're gonna have Professor X in there. Don't know if it's McAvoy or Stewart.
No,
We don't know.
no. I'm sorry. No.
I need you to
no,
stop listening
please.
to these basement babies.
Yeah, I
Who?
really need to.
I need you to
Oh,
stop listening
God.
to these basement babies. The dudes that stay in their mama basement and just sit on YouTube all day and just come up with conspiracy theories. 2003?
Yeah.
That's almost 20 years ago. Why would he even? Nah, bro.
Yeah, right.
Everybody. I mean,
Yeah,
listen.
dude, stop. Yeah, dude, tell them to stop. Tell them to stop, man. Please get some fresh air. Please get some fresh air.
Did you guys like the?
I
Well,
can't.
let me ask you guys this: did you guys like the Incredible Hulk with Edward Norton?
I like that. I like the Edward Norton one, but not the
Edward
freaking
Norton is supposed to
2004
be in the
one.
MCU. When you look at
Yeah,
the
So what is he? Has he been?
Yeah,
Has he
that
been in
was
rehab or
supposed to be-
something? Is he in rehab?
no, that's
No,
Mark
no.
Ruffalo
He just got
replaced him.
replaced with freaking Mark Ruffalo.
Right.
he
So they were.
replaced
So
him.
here's the thing. So the whole thing with the Edward Norton thing. Yes. So the Edward Norton is in the MCU because Robert Downey Jr. he showed up at the end. Cameos Tony Stark. But the thing about it is like the General Ross. We haven't seen him for years, right? Until Civil War. Liv Tyler, Betty Ross. Bye bye. You won't see them in She-Hulk at all. I don't think you're gonna see Betty Ross up in there at all.
Yeah, but they want General Ross to play Red Hulk because that's the comic book storyline
We
how it
want
goes in
that.
Marvel.
We do want
Now,
that.
here's
And
the
on
thing,
top
though.
of that, wait, hold
Oh,
on. But on top of that, he had gotten promoted to Secretary of Defense. So he's like the top
Yeah.
of the on the echelon, on the chain of command for military. That's why he stayed behind behind the curtains, pulling the strings, because he really was targeting superheroes. He didn't like them because he's jealous of them. He wants the power. So they're waiting for him to hopefully turn him into Red Hulk. Hopefully, but I don't know. Hopefully he doesn't have any old man symptoms that's holding him
Well,
back.
Yeah.
You make a good
Yeah,
point in there, but
exactly.
because also there's other things that they're going to be doing, and I'm actually going to pull up this picture here because there's also, if you guys been following the Disney Plus series as well, shout out to real Aaron Cole in the chat. Thanks, you man. Thank you for showing support. The Disney Plus shows, they've been setting ties. As you see, if you've been very observant, they've been setting up the Young Avengers, but they possibly might be setting up, hold on one second, the Thunderbolts.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah,
So if guys,
I heard
so you
about
guys
that.
know who the Thunderbolts are. They're
Thank you.
basically Marvel's version of Suicide Squad. Technically, they're like a darker,
Mhm.
like Black Ops team, by the government, basically run by Ross, right? And we already seen a few of them right here. So hold on, I'm gonna bring it up here.
Oh shit! They actually got one of those comic books actually in here about that. Hold on.
Right.
I don't even know if that
Second.
sounds good.
Yeah. So here.
Yeah.
So here's some of this is the Thunderbolts. So they're
They're
basically right.
gonna get the Winter Soldier. Oh my god, the
So
Winter
you
Bro,
see here-
chill, bro.
So
That's
like you see
crazy.
here, you see John Walker who plays he's now the US
U.S.
agent.
agent.
U.S.
U.S.
agent.
agent. U.S.
So you
agent.
got Yelena Black Widow. You got
Mhm.
Batroc the Leaper. His ass is dead. So but
Nope.
you got
He's retired. They
Bucky,
retired his ass.
possibly. You might have Ghost
Falcon beat his
from
ass twice.
Yeah, Ghost from Ant-Man and the Wasp.
And Man
yeah,
Wasp.
Abomination's in there. Yeah, because he's
The
also
Abomination
still in the
wasn't
raft.
Shang-Chi. He was in
Yeah, he's in
Shang-Chi,
Shang-Chi,
Abomination.
right? Because he was in the
And
rap.
he'll be in She-Hulk.
Right, he will be
Who,
in She-Hulk.
Abomination?
And
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, that was
Okay.
that
confirmed.
Baron Zemo.
that Baron Zemo. Hold on, I'm gonna try and get better.
And then Taskmaster. Taskmaster's still alive?
Yeah, the lady,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
Trash Master.
Or who knows? Maybe they may introduce, the actual Taskmaster, Tony Masters. I mean, someone had to create the persona, so who knows?
Oh, White
this is fan-
Vision.
So this
Okay,
is fan
okay,
made,
okay.
but they also like there've been other characters here. This is fan made. Obviously, you might have White Vision in there, whatever. They might put in add some X-Men character, Deadpool, but that's what they might be setting up currently right now. Because then I played the Thunder.
For the record, I want nothing else to do with Captain America from this point.
Why?
Why?
Huh?
Yeah, I need to hear this.
What? So I'm the new Captain America? Anybody fucking with the new Captain America?
What you ain't for? Wait,
But
what are you
Falcon,
talking about?
Falcon is
Hold
technically the new
on,
Captain
hold on.
America. Falcon is the new Captain America now. Just
Yeah.
to
Right.
Yeah.
Falcon.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
Falcon.
don't
Black
like
Falcon.
it.
Yeah, Black Falcon.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Why?
I thought you'd be happy about that, 100.
Because he should just be Falcon.
I mean, yeah, it's
Yeah,
a
that's
black
probably
man.
that's
That's
probably
Captain
why.
America. Yeah, but no, I like the original. I like the original. Hey, I was fine with where we were at. Now look, the one that was in between, the dude that they had hold Captain America's place that ended up getting his ass beat, that was even worse. I will give you that. That was worse.
Yeah, that was way worse.
That was worse.
I'm not
Okay.
gonna lie, the memes when that guy came out, a U.S. agent, for like the first or second episode of that show, they started making like Great Value Walmart brand. Like when you get the brand on Amazon, you end up getting Great Value shit. That was a fucking meme of the century.
They made memes to Up.
Yeah. Yeah, they did.
See, and this is another reason because I'm sitting here looking at this trailer for Thunderbolt, and Captain America ain't even black. This is what this see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? It's now y'all got two different Captain Americas. So when they come out with the next Captain America movie, he gonna be different than Thunderbolt.
I mean, he's not John Watts. Is it? He is
That's not Captain America though. That's U.S. agent.
That's up. That's up. Disney's up.
Yo, isn't that
come
the guy
on,
who
man.
put
The new
Incredible?
Captain America is Anthony Mackie. He's no longer Falcon. Now he's like Falcon Captain America.
No, he's
All right,
just
so
I
now-
call him Captain Falcon. I call him Captain Falcon.
No, he's just Captain America now. He's
Captain-
just Captain
Yeah,
America.
he's Captain America.
With wings.
Yeah.
And no super soldier.
Wings and a
serum.
shield.
But the super
Yeah.
soldier serum doesn't matter. He's
Right.
he's still Cap.
Well,
See, that's the
Well,
whole
us
point of
for
the
him,
show.
yeah.
That us black people, that's our superpower. We don't need no goddamn serum here. That's the whole
Facts,
thing.
we don't.
That's
Mike,
that was the whole
Mike,
thing. What
Mike.
what Isaiah Bradley was talking about the true black black Captain America. You want to be honest? He was
Mike.
yeah.
Mhm.
What's up?
Can you put trash can back in the prison now?
No, no, sir. Matter of fact, I'll drop the link. I'll drop the link.
Oh no.
I'll drop the link.
No.
Yo, guys, everything. He literally just said, he said Falcon, Abule, Captain America. Oh, okay. I can see why you would freaking
The
jail. for
bootleg
that.
Captain America. Nah.
Well, a
nah,
lot
see,
of you
look-
guys are discrediting Falcon, the training he put in when he was able to use the shield
Yeah, man,
and
you like
stuff
that
and actually
training
fight with
montage
it.
he did some
That-
flips.
that shit was
Falcon
dope.
was good enough as Falcon. I promise you, Falcon was good enough as Falcon. I rock with Falcon when he was Falcon. That was good enough. He was fine where he was at.
Well, you
Well,
know,
actually,
Go ahead.
Man, what way? But Falcon deserves a promotion.
actually-
I think he should go from Falcon to Captain Falcon. Get a promotion. You know what I'm saying? He deserves that title now.
He's
Well,
not
why did
Captain
you call
Falcon.
him American
He's
Eagle or
not
something?
Captain
Marcus,
Falcon.
stop. Marcus, stop. You're making jokes to distract me, my man. But all seriousness, I will back up 100 a little bit because I'll be honest. I see both arguments. I see both sides. On one hand, I do like him as Captain America, like he's in the books, but also on 100 watts. Let's be real. I like this brother in Infinity War with the cut. Literally just coming in using everything
come
that
on.
he used. Using everything that he
Shoot.
used at his disposal. I'm like, I can see I see where Watts is coming from for that. Like, to me, that brother is Falcon. Because when he came on in Winter Soldier, let's be real, which was dope as hell.
How do you
We
guys
wasn't
like that
expecting
suit
that man
though?
to have
The
a
one that
wings.
the suit
Not
that he wore in
fan,
the
not
show.
fan.
You're not a fan of that suit?
Not a fan. Listen, the top. Listen, it's
Fuck
comedy
no.
accurate, but it's too clean. And I wish
It's too
I'm
clean,
waiting
yeah,
for
that's
the
the problem.
Winter Soldier version of this. Because
Yeah,
listen,
I think they're gonna like change it up a bit the next time we see him, whenever that we see him again.
well, it's in his own movie. He get his own movie.
Oh no, right there, that picture looks dope right there. I don't know why. That
In
shit looks
Iron
dope.
Man.
Hey, everyone,
Yeah,
I'm checking
that
out.
one looks dope.
It's getting too late
All right,
for me.
Wes. Hey, Wes.
All right, man.
All right.
Hey,
Take
Wes,
care,
thank
Wes.
you, man.
All right,
Hey,
Wes.
thank you
Been
so
a
much for
blast.
showing up on the
Take care,
channel,
man.
dude. I hope to see you again next time on any other content we might be doing, man. But really, I'm very blessed that you showed up, man. And thank you. I hope to see you again next time, dude. Thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna
Thanks,
write
everyone. Have
DC
a
a
good
mean
night.
letter.
Dude, yeah,
We're
you
gonna
are
write him a
funny as
mean
hell,
ass
dude.
letter.
You are funny as hell, dude. Honestly. Yeah, man.
I have no
That's
problem
great,
being the token white guy here. So
You ain't the token white guy, bro. You good, man. You're not.
Yeah, man.
you're
All right, you
good,
take
dude.
care, man. I'll see you soon, all right? All right, peace.
All right, let me ask y'all a real question. So the in Iron Man, the dude that was in the Air Force that used to get in the suit, what was his name?
Rhodey.
War Machine.
Yeah,
War
War
Machine.
Machine.
Rhodey.
So wouldn't it be a bunch of bullshit if they made him Iron Man?
Well, they did in
He
the
has been
comics.
Iron Man before.
They
in
called
the
him Iron
comics.
Patriot in the third Iron Man movie, and then they changed it back to War Machine.
Yeah, he was Iron Man before in the comics for like a little bit when Tony didn't want to, and then Tony took it back, and then he was just War Machine after.
Because he was on some bullshit. That like if they made a movie and made him Iron Man, that would be some bullshit. That would be some slam bullshit.
Well,
I mean, I get your point. I get your point.
I mean,
It's
he's
just
probably
certain.
gonna.
I just think it's certain things that like don't need to be like switched
I
out.
get you.
You feel me? Like sometimes it's just better to just let it die off. You know what I'm saying? Like,
So are you saying? So this actually goes to a good topic of conversation because me and Jay King been on this before about difference between having original character or having a legacy character. Like for example, like Miles Morales, he's black. He's black, but he's also Spider-Man. People say, okay, I don't want that, whatever. Or they have what's his name? So Falcon, he's Captain America now. We'll see who else.
They wanted Bucky to be kept. I was wanting Bucky to take over the thing. Like a lot of fans wanted to, just like in the comics.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have been mad
same.
at that. I wouldn't have been mad at that.
Looking at another
right.
one. Oh, another one is like again one that we slightly saw is like Jane Foster becoming Thor. Even though, as I brought up before, she never called herself Thor. Everyone else did though, just because she had the hammer. But that's another
Technically,
one.
her name is Lady Thor. In the comics, it's Lady Thor.
It's not. It's just Thor. Like people just called her Thor, even though again,
people just
she
called her
didn't.
Thor. I actually have some books with her.
She didn't really want to be called Thor until like the OG Thor was like, you know what? Until I get my shit together, like yes, you be Thor.
So then, who made the name Lady Thor in the comics?
Twitter.
Yeah, Twitter, basically.
Whoa.
Twitter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
people who were so hell bent on not calling her Thor.
So you see this right here. So he's getting his own series, Armor Wars.
Yep, Armor Wars
on Disney Plus, right? And now there's another character too. Our name is Riri Williams. She's a black woman, from MIT.
Yeah, let's talk about that because like when Riri Williams first happened, like a lot of people were pissed off about that because she came in around the time that Tony, like going to comic wise, when Tony died in quotation marks. But because she took over the Invincible Iron Man series, everyone was like, "Oh, they're making Iron Man a woman," but no, her name is Iron Heart. And that's
she's playing Ironheart. Okay.
And that's what her series is called, Ironheart. She's not Iron Man. She's not replacing Tony. She's basically kind of similar to Rhodey, where it's like a person who has the ability to pilot an Iron Man suit, or in her case, make an Iron Man suit. Basically just doing what they can and basically just trying to do good. And her story is not connected to Tony at all. She's her own character.
Right. Hold on one second.
How about Thor? How about no?
Thor. Thor. Yep.
Anyway, this is Ironheart. She's an MIT, and she created her own Iron Man suit, but she's also getting her own show, and she's gonna be in the next Black Panther movie. She's currently we're gonna see her before we see her in her own show. She's gonna be in Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. So that's gonna be the first time we're gonna see her, and she's legit. So I'm like, and honestly,
yeah.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, so basically, guys, this is the Miles Morales thing I was talking about, bro.
This dude, listen.
I love. Yes.
Look at this dude.
Yeah, bro. This is the whole Miles Morales comic, literally. And there's some. I'm pretty sure there were some scenes with Lady Thor in here, what he mentioned. And yeah, bro,
Is that
I
still in the
recommend everybody to
Flashpoint?
get this book.
Oh well, that was back in the Ultimate Universe.
Yeah, this is
That was
one.
back in the Ultimate
Yeah,
Universe.
that Neil universe, bro. Because
Yeah.
Captain Miles is getting trained by Captain America in this one, and he's learning more and more to be a hero with balancing responsibilities. So if they ever planned on ever doing something like that, along with the whole Lady Thor thing, then that would be pretty dope to see. Because I think, like I said, with this with the whole Tom Holland situation, I know we're talking about that, but I'm related with Ruri Ruins, like Young Avengers, because I've always said, sorry about throat, guys, but I've always said if they were going to do a Young Avengers, then they could throw in Miles Morales in there if Tom Holland isn't, if Tom Holland, doesn't want to be part of Avengers, he could mentor Miles when he meets him. Once he gets his abilities and everything, he could be the new mentor. And then once he's ready to set off, then you got Miles take care of everything, and have him replace Spider-Man. Well,
And
my
you
bad,
cannot have Young
Spider-Man.
Avengers. You can't have Young Avengers without Kid America though, because Kid America was like one of the leaders of the team when he was like Kid
Me,
America,
America
whatever. Like,
Chavez.
America
no,
Chavez?
no. Remember, Black Widow and Captain America in the comics and the cartoon movie, they had a baby, a little baby boy.
Oh,
He
you're
grew up
talking
to be
about
called
the
Kid.
animated movie. Oh,
that was the next Avengers, not the Young Avengers. That was
Next
the next
Avengers, yeah.
Avengers.
that's not even canon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like
Yeah, that's
that's
not
Well,
even canon. As much as I like
kinda.
that.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's somewhat canon
Yeah.
a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, really, Ultron wiped them all out, and you tell me only Thor, Iron Man, and Hulk are the one that lived. I was like,
Yeah,
okay,
because they're
that was a
fucking
little too
OGs.
wild.
That's why.
All
No,
right, so
and
who's the
wait,
greatest
Thor,
supervillain of
Captain
all
America.
time?
What was that?
Supervillain?
Who's the greatest supervillain of all time?
Galactus.
Thank you. But other than Galactus, I'd probably say,
Joker.
Everybody, we cannot use Thanos, guys. We can't use Thanos. As much as I love him, we
can't.
cannot use him, okay?
We can't.
We cannot use him. That's a cheat. Really, it is.
So you can't use Darkseid then, because Darkseid is like the DC version of Thanos.
Yeah, don't use
but-
Darkseid either. Don't use Darkseid either. That's because, like I said, everybody else is crap compared to them. If we're going to be honest. I think
Doctor Doom. I think Doctor Doom and Brainiac.
Doctor Doom is good. I'll
I'm
say
going with
Doom
Dr.
and I'll
Doom.
say Dormammu. I'm gonna go Doom and Dormammu. I think they're really, really good. Onslaught. That motherfucker.
Oh yes,
yeah,
yes.
Onslaught.
I don't know why,
to get an
but
Onslaught.
Bane has always been one of my favorites.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
He's smart.
Okay.
He's smart. He's fucking strong.
Yes,
Yeah, man.
Bane. That's my name. If you mess with me, I'll crash your plane. Yep.
What
Brooklyn?
the hell, bro?
All right.
Okay.
bars. Don't like to play.
Back to these boring messages. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
Joker.
Oh, hey,
don't know about Joker.
I might agree with this before Spider-Verse, but I would agree with that
No.
before Spider-Verse.
No.
Before Spider-Verse, the animated.
Before
yeah.
Spider-Verse, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But now,
No.
no.
Yeah.
Trust me. I mean, like I said, what Watts was saying about seeing more villains, dude. I'm particularly upset about this whole Morbius thing because I actually want to be on Jedi's channel so I can actually say this. I hate the fact that they're doing this. I hate the fact that they're doing this Suicide Squad type reshoot crap because this is what led to that movie being so trash. Now they're gonna do the same thing to Morbius, and I'm gonna be really tight about it because this is one of the films I was looking forward to last year when we had COVID. Sorry, I can't say that here. But when we had the pandemic going on and things like that, and I was looking forward to that film because it seemed so different because we're getting more because we got Venom, we got that movie. I'm talking about the first one. I'm not talking about the second trash. But I'm talking about we got Venom, and then after that they wanted to do Morbius, and I'm like, okay, I actually want to follow the villains now because I want to see what they're looking like and what instinctual crises or problems that they're going through. And the fact that these cats, because No Way Home did so great, which I'm glad it did well. I'm glad it did above expectation, guys. I'm one of the people that I'm on that train for good. You want to do freaking reshoots. The same thing I did to Suicide Squad did. What led to it being a trash movie. I am irked as hell about that. Like, bro, I can't get mad enough for it. because like I said, this is something that was supposed to come out in January. You just promoted it again after after a long while, and now we gotta push it back to 3 months. I'm like, oh my god, why?
Yeah, but for Morbius, I believe the reason why they're doing that is because they're building up for Blade, because Blade is the one that hunts down Morbius, and Marsala Ali is, he's the one. I know I can't pronounce his name right. Marsala Ali.
Mahershala Ali.
Thank you. My bad, 100 watts. Because I'm a huge fan of Mahershala Ali. He's one of my favorite actors. Mahershala, whatever, man. Ali, Mr. Ali.
Mahershala.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why they're doing that. It's because they're building up to bring him in, because at the end of the Eternals movie, that's when you hear him as the guy Jon Snow is picking up the sword, which is what I said earlier. That's why you hear his voice behind him, and you hear him. And so, man, once I heard that, I was like, Wesley Snipes or Mahershala Ali, come back. That's what I was hearing.
Yeah, because
I'm just laughing, guys. I'm sorry.
but no,
Yo,
but it's
bro,
also
I love you, man. That would be
no,
dope.
but it's actually and I don't want to
dope
kind
cover
of
art.
end in about maybe like another 10 minutes or so.
Okay.
Because I want to ask a question here, because this is also another thing we might be setting up. Because we got basically 3 players out of the 4. If they might want to do this, then I got Marvel Knights, but they also got a thing called Midnight Suns, right?
Yep.
Which is more of the horror element. It's like a horror like team of I won't say like Avengers, but like Blade, Werewolf by Night, which they are actually making I think a series on now Disney Plus confirmed. And Moon Knight, we're getting their series that's coming out. So the next Disney Plus show is going to be Miss Marvel. This is also another thing. So the first actually of MCU is actually not going to be Doctor Strange. It's going to be Miss Marvel. It's not been confirmed when it's going to come out. Whether not probably in January, obviously not, but maybe sometime in February, maybe like end of February or so into March, possibly.
Yeah, because that was supposed to be like Hawkeye. Like, I don't know what the situation was with Hawkeye and with What If, but it's like Miss Marvel is actually supposed to, if I'm correct, supposed to be one of the last one of the last Marvel series back in 2021, but that didn't happen. Hawkeye instead was like the last thing, which I mean, I guess it fits, given its tone. But Miss Marvel was supposed to be the end of last year, so that's actually going to be the next thing. They've already finished
everybody
filming
wants Wesley Snipes.
I was just about to ask, should anyone other than Wesley Snipes ever play Blade?
I mean, Mahershala, I think he could do a good job with it.
Say his name. Say his first name.
I did say his first name.
Mahershala Ali. That's his name.
Mahershala
We got it.
Stop.
How do you even spell that?
He'll do a great job.
I don't know how you spell that.
Marshall. But
Marsh.
Mahershala.
Mahershala.
Wait a minute. So because you had that other picture up right now, Jedi, you had that other picture of the Marvel Knights. You're saying Punisher. So would that mean John Bernthal's Punisher from the Netflix show? Would he be
Good question.
Would he be in there?
We brought back Vincent D'Onofrio and Charlie Cox, so it's like he could come back. Because
that's the thing. Because that's what I'm saying. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, go ahead. No, I'm saying like we do have Daredevil now. So with being introduced to No Way Home. So if we get honestly, let's be real, John Berthel, he killed that role a little too much, and I got to see how he would interact with, I guess, like Morbius and Blade in itself, because
the base is right here. Here it is.
Because this is a team of people who don't really who don't work well with others. Literally, they're kind of like one man armies.
Because I know you guys are okay.
You guys are showing commented exactly why I asked that question.
Okay. So the Ghost Rider there, that's the Isaac Reyes or Ezekiel Reyes.
No,
Robbie Reyes.
Robbie Reyes.
My bad. Don't crucify me.
It's all good, man. It's
yeah,
all
bro.
good.
Hold on, bro. That's one of yours. How you not know who he is, man? Robbie Reyes.
What do you mean one of mine? What do you mean one of mine?
He's one of your favorites.
Nice cleanup.
Yeah, no, I like Ghost Rider. Don't get me wrong, but I just don't know if they would use the Robbie Reyes, which was in the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. show, right? He was in that show,
right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, so would he be the mainstream or the MCU version's Ghost Rider, or would it be a different one? This is what kind of throws me off from time to time.
I mean, there's a lot of Ghost Riders. The more famous ones are, of course, Johnny Blaze and Robbie Reyes. So it's
Robbie
like they
Reyes.
could have both. I mean, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. brought in Robbie, but they did show that Johnny did exist as well, so they could do a similar thing there.
Yeah, they did. At least when they did the show, they explained that very well. By the way, that whole
Johnny
season
Blaze
was
was
fire
definitely
for
my
me.
favorite one.
Yeah. No, I
Yeah,
agree.
I do
so
like Johnny,
far,
but I think I like Robbie a little bit more. Probably.
yeah.
Go ahead.
So far, I guess the
Go ahead.
more anticipated ones are. I don't know about Norman Reedus playing Ghost Rider. I don't know about that shit, but
Yeah, there's rumors he playing a Marvel character, and everyone's like, "Oh, it's gonna be Ghost Rider." I don't see that. I don't.
just
Yeah,
because he had a bike in Walking Dead doesn't mean he should be But anyways, I'm wondering how Moon Knight. I'm wondering how Moon Knight is going to be. Hopefully, Oscar Isaac does a good job, and the directors do a good job of that.
I
I'm
feel
still
like he
stoked
will.
for. I'm still stoked for Blade. Hopefully, and then on top of that, I want to know how Deadpool can transition into the MCU. And then hopefully we get to see Galactus, who the Devourer. He's like one of the Avengers' main foes, and just MCU in general. And then Silver Surfer, if we get a Silver Surfer. So
Silver Surfer
Yeah,
was always
I
dope.
I feel like
Keanu Reeves
Surfer is
would
my
have killed
boy.
it.
yeah. I
Yeah,
feel like
Surfer is my
when it
boy.
comes, go ahead.
But no, I'm not saying for me. I'm not. Listen, I'm talking about here. Listen, I'm the biggest Silver Surfer fanboy of all time, bro. Listen, if we ever got a Silver Surfer movie, you can introduce Galactus through that. Like get the Fantastic Four movie and then set it up with the cameo of where you literally see Silver Surfer talking to somebody, and then he literally says, and then you literally have
trash
Galactus
can
as a
waves.
voice
I
in the
know what you mean,
background.
trash can.
Yeah, you live him in the
Me too.
background, and he says like, I need you to, I need you to look search for planets. There's one in particular. I'm like, I said, and it has like superheroes or something in it, and then you can just end off a cliffhanger with that, and you just see the man
Yeah,
fly away. If you do something like
yeah,
that, that would be nice. That could set it up.
yeah. I could definitely see that. Like the first film, because of course, as we all know, John Watts, director of the previous Spider-Man trilogy, is doing Fantastic Four. I definitely like. I feel like Doctor Doom won't be the villain of the first one, and I feel like Galactus obviously won't be the villain of the first one. I say save Doctor Doom for like his own thing and like maybe be potentially in the sequel, and Galactus save that for again maybe the sequel, maybe a Fantastic Four / Avengers crossover movie or something like that.
Yes.
Again, who knows whoever the fuck could be the villain in the first Fantastic Four movie? Maybe Mole Man. They could bring him in. I mean, he is Fantastic Four villain.
Man.
But yeah, I would
Yeah,
definitely say like tease Silver Surfer, but like have that be that own thing. The coming of Galactus story is one of the most iconic ones in Marvel because, of course, not only did it bring in Galactus and the Silver Surfer, but it was just grandiose because you never had something like that before. So build that up. Maybe have a tease in the Fantastic Four movie, then have something else building it up, a Silver Surfer movie, or maybe, I don't know, maybe you even have like a Nova movie where like Richard Rider meets the Silver Surfer and like we see teases of Galactus or something like that. And then you get like a big film either for just the Fantastic Four or for the Fantastic Four and the Avengers where they go up against Galactus. I could see something like that.
I was gonna add on to it real quick because in a Secret Invasion, which is gonna come out this year, right? Coming up this year.
This year. Yep.
So what I was thinking is maybe Fantastic Four can have like a Super Skrull as their main villain in the first movie because Secret Invasion is coming out before Fantastic Four. So that would be a great first villain. And then after that, the Skrulls and the Kree have this thing where I guess in their comics, Galactus was eating their worlds. The Galactus was eating their worlds and stuff. So that's what they were finding new planets to infiltrate. So maybe that could be a way that you can introduce Fantastic Four, the Kree, not the Kree, they're already introduced, but Galactus. So Fantastic Four, Super Skrull, and then at the end you hear about the Surfer and Galactus, the Herald. And that would be a great way.
And speaking of Skrulls, going back a little bit, so we were talking about like the younger Marvel characters. You know, another one of the Young Avengers who's yet to be introduced to is a Skrull is Hulkling. So who knows? Secret Invasion could also introduce him. Hulkling, who many people thought was just like, oh, another Hulk thing, but he's actually a Skrull.
Eternals tease it. Thank you, Trash Can Wave. Thank you.
They did. And of course, as he is right now, the soon-to-be king of the Skrulls and Kree. So it's like, you could introduce him as Secret Invasion. It's definitely a possibility.
Yeah, because listen, also, like, this is also another thing, too. Like, Hulkling is coming. It's absolutely coming. There ain't no speculation. Him and one of Wanda's kids from WandaVision, Wiccan, they're the most popular Alphabet Crew couple in Marvel. There's no way they're not going to say, we might use them. They're going to use them.
I
Right?
ain't like that bullshit either.
With the children.
WandaVision.
Oh,
I gotta agree. Hey, I'm one of the only people that agree with Watts because that WandaVision to me show it struggled with me because the only shows that I like so far from the MCU was Loki, and the Falcon and Winter Soldier. Those are the only two shows I like so far from that. That's just my opinion. Hawkeye comes in third, and WandaVision comes in fourth.
Really?
Those are my places for it. Yeah,
Okay.
no cap.
King.
Yeah, Mike.
J.
Mike,
King,
I'll
hold
take
on.
this over.
Let me help you.
Okay.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Why don't you go ahead, bro?
All right. I can understand. WandaVision. It takes a minute to grasp on what they're doing, especially since like the first 3 episodes are basically let's tread on past sitcoms, but the internal story of struggle, the internal story of loss and grief is definitely what makes WandaVision so special to a lot of people and what won it awards. Again, I can understand for some people, it's basically sitting and waiting and basically going through the motions and basically just holding out until you get to certain points where it's like, oh, okay, now I understand it. I get it. It takes a minute to fully grasp that.
Man, fuck that shit.
What the?
Look, there are some things you gotta wait for, and thankfully it doesn't take too long. Okay.
I mean, as a fan of Game of Thrones, I understand waiting, but nah, bro, that.
I'm one of the only people that hasn't watched Game of Thrones. I do not want to watch white people in the Middle Ages. That's just me.
See, I like watching weird shit like that. I don't know why, but I like watching weird shit like that. Like a bunch of dudes slinging swords and cutting heads and shit. I like seeing weird shit like
my
that.
style more, and I'm not trying to get off topic, but my style more is like 300, the Spartans. That's if I were to watch something, I watch that stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. Olympus or whatever, like the Greek gods and stuff. I'd rather watch that than watch Game of Thrones. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I got you. Yo, J. King, I will say this. The first 3 episodes are slow, but it does. I think. Dang, man, I gotta get something from my throat. But I do think
Hey, moderators in the chat, can you help me out? Thank you.
At least by episode 4 by 9 it gets better around that time. Because the whole Monica Rambeau thing I do like, but the thing is, it did start off slow. I'll admit to that because my friend told me that I should watch.
1 second, I gotta bring my man up in here.
Dun,
What
dun,
is
dun.
up?
Mr.
How you doing, man?
My man.
What's good, brother? What's good?
Good, man. How you doing?
I'm chilling. What's going on, y'all? I think like the way that the MCU was done.
Man?
What's going on, Marcus? What's going on? Hunter Watts was good. Jay was good. J. King was good. Jedi Mike, what's going on, man? Thanks for having me on.
Absolutely.
I think the way the MCU was done is really, I mean, to me, I think it connects the dots like seamlessly. Like if you look at DC, like they definitely need to take some cues from Marvel, like most definitely, because like their movies are just like it's just like, huh? Like this has to do with what? And then you gotta wait forever for a movie to come out. Like it's like, damn, like all right. Like it just takes forever and ever for it to get to where it needs to get to. With MCU, you always have something that follows up. So you never feel like, okay, we just gonna be sitting here for like a minute. You know what I mean? Like, we just had the Spider-Man joint came out, right? Now we about to get into the Doctor Strange joint. Like, you know what I mean? It's always something that we can look forward to. And all of it is connected. You know what I'm saying? All of it is connected. You know what I mean? And I think that's the best way, you know what I mean, to do it. Like, and it's, at times it could be, how can I say? At times, like if you don't really know about Marvel, it may be a little hard to follow a little bit, but it's not hard to catch up though. Like you could easily connect the dots if you just really put in a little bit of time. Like it's very easy to like kind of like flow with it. So yeah.
Right, I appreciate it, man. No, yeah, I just gotta say this just off the bat. I know this is just random, but I appreciate you guys, showing up on this stream. This is most we've had, on this stream talking about like movie mess, and this is stuff I'm
Mhm.
really, really passionate about. I appreciate you guys showing up to the
Same
last
here,
stream and everything and stuff. But just moving forward, you guys having this conversation. I got to meet Jay, me, him, like we just like think the same. And then like I know like Jay King, you haven't met these guys. I've talked to them plenty of times, and I'm just like I'm loving that you interacting with them too. These are cool cats, honestly. But yeah, and also thank you guys who watching the pre-record. I'm not ending it right now, but because you just got here. Mr. Best. But I just wanted to say thank y'all. Just continue about 3 hours on this stream and everything. We're still talking and everything. I just appreciate it, man. Thank y'all.
Yeah, because we can only talk about how much your mama damaged you, but for so long,
Exactly. Thank you.
Wow.
That's the thing. Honestly, no, you make a good point. You make a good point, dude. Because listen, I want people on this channel. I want us to have have fun in this. Because much as like I said, this channel prioritize especially younger males working to become the best version of themselves, identifying solutions and stuff and problems in our community, whatever. I talk about things about my major. As in graphic design and tech industry. I will be doing that soon. But as well, I want us to just have laugh and we can just geek out and talk about stuff. Have some time we can detox from this. Because this stuff is, out here, this world here is exhausting and it's draining, So, no, man, I want to talk about this, man. Yeah.
But I want to piggyback on what Jedi Mike just said, because we already know the issues. We know what the problem is. We know what solutions we got to take as grown-ups. We already know what we have to do. It's just doing it, Now, can we have another release where we can talk about other stuff, whether it's sports, movies, shows? Jay, because Jay and Jedi Mike, you met me through Jay's channel, but even though I knew about you already, Jedi Mike, and 100 Watts, I met you on Daryl Long's channel. Shout out to Daryl Long too. And even Mr. Best, I met you there. Jay King, I just met you right now. But even Jay knows my profession, what other things I talk about, that it's more serious in the world. That doesn't have to do with relationships and being a higher quality value man. So I'm glad that we have these things. It's a more healthier outlet. It's more positive, and it's more of a fluid chat, because right now, even though your stream has been on for 3.5 hours, it feels like it's only been like an hour, and we can still keep going on and on because it's so chill, because I didn't even know the time went on that quickly. So keep doing it.
Yeah.
Keep doing your thing.
Yeah. Yo, Jay King, man, you rocking the Daredevil shades, my brother. You rocking the Aya Agamotto right now. Yo, what's up, man? You gotta tell me we got the shades on.
I was gonna say, Jay King, you kind of remind me of Childish Gambino, but whatever.
I get Teddy Riley, so I'm glad somebody else got something.
I've been called a lot. I've been called Childish Gambino. I've said some people said I look a little like Chadwick. Some people said I've looked like a lot of people.
I got Chadwick too.
Yeah, I was like Childish Gambino or Usher.
So which one of y'all was they saying looked like Kid Cudi?
I'm trying to figure out who said that. Yeah,
who said that? Hold on.
Oh, it was in
you
the chat.
Look no Kid Cudi. You
it
look
was
like
in
a
the
younger
chat.
Snoop.
It's probably going.
You look like a young Snoop.
Like,
thank you, Aaron. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Hey, I said someone getting feedback. Someone's asleep.
No. Was that me?
What? Is it me?
I'm hearing something. Someone breathing.
Somebody oxygen machine, what I'm saying, leaking sound and shit, what I'm saying? You got that vid, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, I think we're good. All right. Okay.
You hear anything?
No, that was just me. I was hearing stuff, but yeah. Anyway, okay. But yeah, who said that? It was Tori. It was Tori.
Oxygen machine. That's funny as hell.
Great.
100 Watts.
Yeah, he was
cold,
talking about
man.
me the whole
cold.
time. He was talking about me the whole time. Oh, that's crazy.
No, but yeah, no, it's like, they said somebody dying. It's like, man, I was just like, I was just hearing something,
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, 1 second. But yeah, no, because that was the only thing. We're trying to give like a quick preview what's going on, what's coming up and stuff. Because I'm actually now like a lot. I've been busy. Jay King, you don't know me. I've been in these YouTube streets. They know I'm on a bunch of different shit like on stuff right now. I have another podcast that I do on the Peef Network, where I'm like talk about issues and stuff. And
well, that's draining within itself.
Thank you.
That is.
That network is draining within itself, bro.
It's a drain
Yo,
on life.
and listen, I just did a 6-hour recap.
Yeah, don't they do like a 12-hour stream? I seen them like I literally went to sleep, went to work, came back, and they were still in the same damn stream.
Yeah.
And you know what's crazy is that's where I found Jedi too, because we was doing a live stream of a live stream on Chef Shapino page, and just Jedi the whole time they was talking, bro. I swear, bro, you be so animated, dog.
Oh yeah.
You be so animated, dog. That should be hilarious.
Yeah, I got it. Listen, and this is here thing, and this is what people don't even understand. It's like and it's not in a way of like just acting like I'm a clown or anything. Like, no, it's just like in these heated discussions and stuff, you gotta laugh and break it off because this is draining, right? You know, this is draining. And some of this stuff, some of you folks say is so comedic. And I got I won't tell you this, but like I got contacted from Island Q about somebody messaged them on the back end in the Devil's Mansion. I call the DMs, but you know. But yeah, and they on the Lapeef network, you know, talking mess, and then yeah, here they are. She sent me a screenshot of this dude basically hitting her up, saying, "No, it's okay. I know you taking jabs at me, but I like it. Keep doing it." You know.
Hey, yo, Jedi Mike, have you ever been called like Reading Rainbow? You give me that Reading Rainbow vibes from that dude that used to do it. You got that Reading Rainbow.
You talking about LeVar Burton.
LeVar Burton. You give me LeVar Burton vibes. Respect though, respectfully.
No, Marcus, bro. Wow.
At least you had the potential. At least you had the potential to host Jeopardy.
Exactly. What? Well, what?
But no, so here's the thing, J King, you didn't know, and I'm actually gonna clip this because I'm very known for the Notepad Gang, #Notepad Gang.
There you go. Yeah, I see you on the Peef doing that.
Yeah, no. So when people be on some bullshit, or some people be speaking truth, I put my notepad out and I take notes.
That
right?
Blue's Clues handy dandy notebook.
Right. No. So when let's say this. Listen. So when somebody's on some bullshit, right? When somebody on some bullshit, I'm just like, you know, I'm taking my notes out. It's like, wait, what did they just say? And sometimes I have my glasses up here, and it be like this,
bruh.
Like
bruh.
Here. Like sometimes you guys
got that officer's giving you a ticket.
And listen, they're witnesses though. Some people be on some bullshit. There's something that they're saying, and I'm just like, wait, what?
This motherfucker said a clue.
What is that? Is that a clue? Oh Jesus!
Shout out to B9 in the chat.
I love you guys, man. I love y'all guys.
No, but that's it. No, but Lily, that's it though. Like I don't mess with that because like I just try to make sure to try to lighten up the mood in the chat or whatever. But like even then on the Peep Network, I know I'm like one of the youngest folks there. Then Sway, he's a little bit younger than me. Now realizing it. Yeah, so I'm on there, J King and stuff. But that's
you talking about Sway in the morning. Is that what you're talking about?
Shout out to him. Oh, haha. I never heard that one before.
Looking like Carlton from Fresh Prince.
You have to know how to do the dance. Hey, look, if you've heard that your entire life, you have to know how to do the dance.
I know how to do it.
God. Oh God.
You ever been Carlton for Halloween?
Yeah, I've been called Carlton for life. What are you talking about? I am the costume, nigga.
Have you been Carlton for Halloween?
For Halloween? No. Not for Halloween.
Okay, here's a question. How many of y'all still put costumes on for Halloween?
I haven't in years, but I've been wanting to.
Listen, I had my Squid Games outfit I did. I was 4, 5, 6.
You about to pull it out.
Oh God.
Mr. Best in the World, when's the last time you put a Halloween costume on?
It's been a minute, yo, but I do want to get like a full like teddy bear like costume.
Yo, he really pulled it out.
I really want to do
that. Pulled it out.
I'm that ninja. What are you talking about?
Okay.
You are that guy. You are that guy.
I'm saying ninja coup. I want to get monetized, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah.
So Jay King, or should I say Jermaine Dupri? What up?
Jermaine Dupri. No,
Jermaine Dupri.
no.
What do you mean? What's up? What's up? What do you mean?
Yo, sorry,
you know what's
I'm
crazy
sorry,
is
sorry. Got you.
I did just see an interview with him and Bow Wow, and them glasses do look mighty familiar.
Nah, J King,
No.
he more look like to me Anderson Paak though to me.
Ooh, a dark skinned Anderson Paak.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely a darker skinned Anderson though.
Yeah, and Jay looks like a young Ving Rhames. He's got a young Ving Rhames look to him.
Oh, I hate you. Love you too. Love you too, by the way.
But listen, no, but yeah, Jay Kings, yeah, why do other platforms like we get in very, very heated debates about certain issues and stuff, and I'm like, man, I'm telling you, it's like and certain things now, I have I have PTSD on certain ones now. Like I'm still in the process of like I'm in therapy. Like I'm trying to detox from it for a minute, but yeah, because I appreciate you guys, especially the feedback on the last live stream and everything, because we're still going to do more topics like moving forward about certain issues like this, where I might have some of you guys on, and we're just going to like also talk from our perspective here. But no, what 100, like I'm on the same thing, and I hope I'm conveying that every time on the platform. Like I hate talking, like we need to just like step here, just start laughing about some stuff, okay? And just move on,
Anybody that know me, that's exactly what I be doing. That's exactly what I be doing. Like once the conversation start getting a little too sticky, I just pop up with a random question like, "Hey, so everybody here on the panel, would you prefer ass or titties?"
Yo, and also by the way, Chicago Real in the chat. Yes,
my
shout
man,
you,
Chicago,
Thank
man.
you.
Good to hear from you,
Chicago
bro.
Real.
That's what's up.
I mean, since the question already got asked, I mean, let's go ahead and answer it.
Oh, wait, are we doing that now?
You really got
doing that?
Yeah, screw it. Let's do it. I'll answer it. I ain't afraid. I like
all right, that's
both.
the last.
But
Okay, that's the last
I'd
question,
pick-
and we ended in the stream. Okay, but basic
I got you.
monetized,
We'll ask you
monetized
later.
language.
Gotcha. Yes, sir.
This is Jedi Mike 7 after hours.
Here, I'll ask it
This
so
is
we
the
can.
after
I'll
hours.
ask you so we can
Jedi
stay
Mike 7
monetized.
after hours right now. Yes.
I'll ask it so we can stay monetized, so he can get monetized. Cheeks or peaks?
Good. Yeah, okay.
Cheeks. Or you can do a T and A, T or A. So I go with A.
I'm an A man all day, every day.
There you go.
It's something about juicy thighs. I like them. Juicy thighs.
Yes. KFC, Church Chicken, Popeyes, Cane's. Yes.
Now let me tell you something about that. Listen.
Yo, Jedi Mike's about to pull like a sculpture, a sculpted
No comment for me. You're not getting me in trouble. I need to be able to sleep tonight. You ain't getting me in trouble.
Yo, Lil Boozy, Lil
gonna make sure Mr.
Boozy. But like, I listen.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
You didn't have to expose me like that. I don't appreciate that. You didn't have to expose me like this. Cause listen, this is my dinner. Like, and I don't see what the discrimination here. Like, well, let me eat in peace. Like
Chick-fil-A.
Yeah,
right there.
You're Jedi, man. Stereotype, bro. Why'd you do that?
Like let me eat in peace. And this is not no sponsorship, but I'm just like.
Brianna did ask if any of y'all watch anime. I'm gonna go ahead and answer and say no.
Wait. Who asked that question?
No. Brianna E was in the chat. She asked if anybody watches anime.
That'll be me right here.
Thanks, Chicago.
I actually have a channel that I just started, and we're gonna get a production right away next week at the get things started. So yeah, it's called Hakusho Live, and I'm gonna be discussing anime and literally anime news. So I'm gonna be doing everything anime on that channel. It won't be any real world topics, none of that crap. That's what my other channel is for, that we talk about.
Did you say anime nudes or news?
Anime news.
Yeah.
Where did you get news from?
Jay
I get layoff.
You have two channels?
Yeah, I have two channels.
Okay, what's the other one?
The other one is okay. So my main one is Jay Takashi. You know what my name is right here, and the other one.
Can you drop the link in the private
Live.
chat so I can make sure moderators you guys have his link you put in there, please?
All right. And I think my first video I'm gonna pop up around next week. So I'm gonna do that one just so I can get things going.
Shout out to Knowledge Relationships in the chat.
Yeah, shout out
This
to
man really
M3.
said, and then, yo, Marcus, man, Marcus, we on Jedi's channel, and you and me gonna talk about this behind the scenes, bro. You literally just said and the news, like seriously, bro, like seriously.
I thought you said that. It sounded like that because the layout. Because like my phone is a little slow, so it kind of it said D, and I was like news.
It did sound like you said that. It did, but
It
context
did,
clues
actually.
led me to believe that you didn't say that. You know what I'm saying? Because who would really create a
Thank you,
YouTube
Watts.
channel to do that? You're looking to get striked. If that's really what you're doing.
Yeah,
Yeah, you'd
come
be
on.
surprised.
Yeah, listen, yeah, I want
Come
to get
on.
community guidelines and stuff, but yes, like,
Yeah, right. Like I tell people, like y'all know I don't do stuff like that, man.
all right, thank you, Trash
Oh,
Can
man.
Wave. Yeah,
Mhm.
thank you.
And
Yeah,
Church's
okay.
chicken is
Oh,
trash
man.
for the record.
Yeah,
Yeah, 'cause
facts. Facts.
there's a degree because certain seeds, to me, Church of Chicken just bland. It's just bland. Like there's nothing there. It's for the convenience only. It's right next to the gas station, just like right next to the shipyard.
Mm-mm.
You know, that's right there. And you know, and then you get to the north. You get to the north, but level. Then you hit to higher level. I'm sorry, but KFC, then that's there. KFC, lot of grease, more saying crisp, very, a lot of crispy, all the stuff. The biscuits, right on and stuff. But I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're old enough, you remember. See, there has been changing in the recipes and ingredients over the years with certain these of our brands that we've been following. Listen, not only have they been decreasing the Lay's chips, how they only fill half of the bag with air to decrease their margin, but not only they're changing the seasonings away about some of the favorite foods we eat. You remember you had McDonald's at a Walmart? You remember that?
Oh yeah,
Bro,
yeah, yeah. They have.
I like how we just transitioned from Marvel and DC to chicken. This is amazing.
I was gonna say the same thing. I was like, bro, this took a severe turn. Like this was like, oh shit, shit got
real fast.
It got real quick.
Yeah.
This is after hours
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
But listen,
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is like,
Yeah, I would
but
say that.
listen, McDonald's at Walmart, their fries was off the chain when I was a kid. Now it ain't nothing, man. Today, they put that mess in there because I remember the days you had it like in the white. It was a clear bag. They had it right, and you had the fries in there. You had to try to get the salt mint. Man, I was a kid. Man, that was
See, but the thing is,
so
you're
Chick-fil-A
not a
with
kid
Chick.
no more.
Yeah, but Chick-fil-A, would that be considered
all three of my
bougie?
kids will fuck up some McDonald's, but they will fuck the McDonald's fries. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Would Chick-fil-A
Hard as hell.
would you guys like Chick-fil-A? Are you guys fans of Chick-fil-A and Dave's Hot Chicken then? Is that because those are the ones I think are my favorites now?
Listen, I'm fan of Chick-fil-A. Listen, my high school. Now listen, my high school we did this because
I'm trying to work out. No.
Yeah, because like their chicken biscuits, like for biscuits, like for the morning breakfast. Yeah. I got one at my university here, but my high school, I was part of the National Honor Society. We had to sell. We were selling Chick-fil-A biscuits on Fridays in the morning, right? And that's how we be able to buy, go out to organizations, all that crap, right? But man, that was the bomb. No, I don't know any other public school that did that, but like we were sponsored by Chick-fil-A. We anointed them with oil. I'm joking. No, joking.
Bojangles biscuits be slapping.
I heard about Bojangles, but I don't know.
Bojangles biscuits be slapping.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so then what about that? What's that other place? It's like I guess it's Filipino or some shit. It's called Jollibee. Jollibee.
That's a regional thing.
Don't lie, I'm being serious. I'm being serious. Jollibee.
Well, Filipinos like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm serious. It's like isn't Jollibee's like Filipino or like Thailand based, like, but they sell chicken and they sell like spaghetti with biscuits and stuff, like the fried chicken. It's a fried chicken joint.
No, Marcus, don't come on my Asian now, all right, bro? Don't do that, man. They got good cuisine.
I'm literally saying the basis and the census for where it originated from. Jollibee, right there. A lot of people like Jollibee. A lot of people. I F with Jollibee. I also F with Dave's Hot Chicken, Chick-fil-A, Popeyes, KFC, and that other joint Church. I don't really mess with that. I don't really mess with that stuff. But what I do mess with is the other ones that I just said earlier. And then I heard about Cane's chicken. Cane's chicken is where it's at too. But y'all gonna hate, whatever. Y'all gonna hate.
Cane's chicken? What's Cane's chicken? What is Cane's chicken? I'm being serious. I'm not joking. What the hell?
No.
Cane's chicken?
Because you guys are East Coast. Y'all are East Coast. Wait, I thought Cane's was in the East Coast.
No,
Raising
nowhere. I don't know
Cane's.
where are you? Cane's.
Bro, this ain't the multiverse. This ain't the multiverse, bro. There ain't no other way where this ain't no Twilight Zone. You know what Raising Cane's is. Raising Cane's.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
I'm trying to figure out what school Brooklyn
Listen,
went to.
Usher on the top, or John Legend on the top. I need you to relax, please, John.
All right.
Brooklyn, what school did you go to, bro? Like, what
side?
school did you go to where y'all had edibles at school? What is going on?
Edibles.
No, those are homemade. Edibles were homemade.
God damn, y'all.
You had a lunch lady plug. That's what that was. She was in the kitchen cooking that shit. You had a lunch lady plug.
No, and she said, "Come here, sugar. I got you."
No, but Raising Cane's, that chicken is fire. That sauce they got, that sauce is fire, dog. If you ain't never had Raising Cane's, you should definitely try it whenever
Raising
you can.
Cane's, that's what it's called. Let me look this
Raising
up.
Cane's.
I think you're lying. I don't know what that like. Oh, like where you Raising Cane's?
All they sell, the only thing they sell is chicken tenders. That's it. Chicken tenders and chicken sandwiches. That's it.
Okay, I got you.
That's it. And it's amazing.
Yeah, we keep up with the drug stuff up in there, man. Be careful.
Bro, edible Lunchable? What are these dudes?
Y'all keep thinking I'm talking crazy, but Raising Cane's is an actual place. I'm not lying.
No.
No, you're right. I had it in Texas. That shit is amazing, bro.
Wait,
thank you.
Of course, it's in Texas.
But Jedi Mike, don't look at me like I'm third world ugly or some shit.
I'm still trying. I'm still wrapping around the Raising Cane's. Like I'm still like, what is this?
Raising Cane.
Raising Cane's,
right now.
Like
yes, Canes, Canes. So Raising Cane's. So Canes.
There you go.
There you go.
I see it. I'm looking at it right now.
Ooh, yes, don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that.
Hey, and the toast be on point, dog.
Yup, the toast, and then the sauce, and then you got some fries. You got crinkle cut fries.
This is what I recommend. This is what I recommend. Tell them you don't want the coleslaw. You want the extra sauce.
Yup. Damn. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Okay.
See, we on the same page, bro. We on the same
right here.
page.
I feel you, 100.
I don't trust it now.
It's a good tell right now. Damn.
No. How many people of color in the back? I don't see none of them.
Oh no! Stop! Don't do that. The people,
don't start. Don't do that. Don't do that.
The people in the back are black. The people in the front on the cash register are not, sir.
Rosa Parks. Son.
See, listen, Aunt Jemima got her justice. I want some justice for folks making this chicken. Listen, I don't care what y'all say. Listen, in the words of Maya Angelou, I am the hope of the slave, and I don't work for free. We made this chicken for the backbones of this country.
Low key, I was a little mad when they got rid of Aunt Jemima.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm saying that was shit. I like the old lady with the rag on her head. You feel me with the syrup, man? That syrup was A1.
Mm-hmm.
A1.
Yeah,
that's true.
Miss Butterworth is a nice second.
Miss Butterworth.
Jedi Mike wants to say something. I know he wants to say something under his lip.
Say something. Say something, bro. Say something.
Say something, Jedi Mike.
Your mom.
Hey y'all.
You're Jedi Mike, man. You guys probably got the best still face I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, really?
Bro, your overlays, bro. You making me need to work on my overlays, bro.
Oh, really? Thank you. I'm actually working on doing a live stream about this. Because my background's in graphic design and IT, so I'm basically be doing anybody doing struggle streaming. I use Canva.
I was about to say Canva, my best friend.
Yeah, Canva's best friend. Yeah, Canva's what I use for my thumbnails. I do it for whether you want to pay for Canva Pro. Canva Pro, I mean, it comes with a lot of good perks with it, so I would do it. But you can also use it for free. But I'm actually gonna do a tutorial on this, a live stream. I'm deciding when I'm gonna do it. Like probably maybe Monday. I was gonna try to do it. Go ahead.
So let's go ahead and collab because I'm doing Money Mondays now and building a website is part of it. So we can add that in, you know what I'm saying, in terms of the digital stuff, or we can
Absolutely.
make it, or we can
No,
make it another
absolutely.
part.
No, absolutely. Yeah, we do that. Because I was gonna show also some of my work. Because graphic design, I'm gonna do like I this my semester project that I did was that I basically redesigned the entire logo of Lockheed Martin, right? You know, which is the aerospace company that's here based in like in Maryland as well. So I think they're based in down in the Midwest or so. But it's a I did a entire magazine for it, and I also redesigned the one of the top 3 engineering magazines. They call it Engineering and Technology, and I call it ENT Campus, and where I redesigned the entire magazine purpose for college students, right? And so I basically just highlighted engineering students. I engineered stuff they were doing in terms of internships, research that they were doing, and I did like the whole logo, each magazine layover and stuff like that. But I was going to show that to people, whatever, from my background, because I'm graduating in the spring. So that's the other part of my platform I'm gonna do. But yeah, man, we got it.
Congratulations. Congratulations on
Appreciate
graduating.
it. No, yeah, appreciate the overlays though. But honestly, I'm gonna tell you this: it takes like one. It took me a lot to get this logo, right? Because I wanted to try to do the logo where it's just Jedi Mike 7, but it's a YouTube play button with the 7, right? So I just try to play off with that. Because also I took marketing and branding too, so I just want to make sure that sticks with me. Where I have that, but what he said, knowledge and relationships. Saying I'm trying to turn videos into GIFs, but I need to know how can I delete the green in the background? Yeah, so you can
Chroma
do
key.
it. Go ahead.
Chroma key.
There, yeah,
Anything you edit on, it should have a feature on that says chroma key. Just hit chroma key, and it's going to have a little droplet. Just hit the droplet on whatever green in that green space that you're trying to get rid of. Comes right out.
Yeah, and also and the bane of my existence. Listen, I just took me many years to transition to iPhone. Okay, no,
Overrated.
Yeah, listen, I took me
Yeah,
because
I'm
listen,
sticking to Android.
listen, I'm sick of group me, and I'm excluded from group chats, right? Like, listen, I'm for my employees, like like for my coworkers, like I'm tired of being excluded. You know what I mean? So, yeah, so I had to transition. I'm still figuring it
You're
out. So I
excluded
did the whole.
from Taco Tuesday. Yeah.
Yeah, right. But the thing is, what I was gonna say is that Max, I don't fuck with Max. I'm sorry, but it's like if you're a graphic designer or anything like that, or trying to do YouTube, Max is your best friend. But I'm PC. I got 2 monitors looking right here and right here. My laptop right here and my monitor on here. But yeah, they are very expensive, and I just like the whole get back on a bit. I can't even explain. I don't mess with it, but yeah, because that's the only thing when I'm doing these like editing and stuff, like things like Procreate. If you do all that, like that's very easy. I think what he just fell off.
No, and I think he just cut out.
Bet you his phone
He'll
died.
be back.
Probably his phone died. But yeah, yeah. Cool. I think let's end in about 8 minutes. We hit the 4-hour mark. Get these watch hours.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, man. Listen, we could talk all night, honestly, dude. But I need to get some. I've been on it like the last few days. I'm exhausted. Like, and I'm
Yo,
trying to
Brianna
also.
E.
Yeah, they got yeah. Mission got to eat. I can get back and getting back in my gym gangs and stuff like that. But yeah, cause yeah, Brianna's right. Yeah, graphic design equal Mac. Yeah.
I got a Mac right now. I'm actually on it right now. That's my desktop.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah. So I use it for all my graphic stuff. So I tell people I graduated from South University, so I got a graphic design freaking degree. So yeah.
So wait, so where are you based in?
Oh, say it again, sir.
Where are you based in?
Just more digital art, like digital.
Where you live
Where you live?
Oh, where do I live at? Oh, South University. No, I keep saying freaking school. South Carolina.
Oh, Carolina. Okay. Got you. All right.
I apologize for that, guys. I always get it confused with my freaking school when people ask me that question. I don't know why that happens.
It's all good. Yeah, because K Soul, yeah, he's an alumni in my university, and stuff. But yeah, no, I just find it, Uncle Stu just down the block, and everything, and
Where
yeah,
Uncle Stu at?
he's Hampton.
Yeah, where? Oh, he's in
I
Hampton,
was just in
Virginia.
Hampton yesterday.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what's up,
So yeah,
man.
we were trying to
One of
eventually
my
we were
little
trying to
one of my little cuddle buddies stay out there.
Hmm.
Oh, you ain't got you a cuddle buddy? Bro.
That's wild.
Oh my god. Jedi Mike, you gotta stop. You gotta chill. You gotta chill.
no, first of all, you already know my relationship, and stuff like that. I've been vocal about that, but I was like, I didn't know about it with you, sir.
I mean, look, I'm not
I
married.
didn't know.
I can really do whatever the fuck I want to for real. So let's have a good time. Let's have a good time. I mean, shit.
It said like I can do whatever the fuck I want to.
You're like, yep.
Yo, 100 watts. Yo,
what was that movie with the Wayne? It was with the
I can watch
Wayne.
my dude.
It was called Haunted. I think it was called Haunted House. Was one of the Wayne brothers. They were trying to do a spoof. It was like a spoof of Paranormal Activity, right?
yeah.
And the girl, she called one of her cousins. Like basically, there's some hood dudes. Like they want to go get this ghost up in this house. And it's like, and he walked in the house and they film the camera. It's like,
I don't give
there's
a
ghost up
fuck,
in here.
Gina.
He's like, and he turned around. He's like, he turned around. He's like, I don't give a fuck. About no ghost.
No, 100 watts is like that meme when he goes and meets up with his cuddle buddy. Is you gonna suck my dick or no?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Why you reading my mind, bro? Why you reading my mind?
He's like, what is you talking about?
Yo, tune in. We just
Yeah, man, sometimes you just gotta
Jedi Mike
get
7
you
after
guys
hours.
ahead.
If you haven't already, y'all, hit the like button, subscribe, and share this. Don't share this part, whatever this might be, for viewer discretion.
Yeah. No, I got it. I got you.
And Trash
No,
Can,
actually-
I be doing this so long all day. She don't pay attention to none of my content.
Got you. Yeah. No,
Yeah,
but yeah,
no.
y'all. Yeah, Chad was saying on the chat. Yeah, it was 100. It was Haunted House.
Oh, Watts. Answer to your question when you said cheeks or pecs. Pecs.
Peaks. The peaks. Man. Ain't no pecs. Pecs is for men. You got pecs, brother.
Pecs for men.
You got
I could.
pecs.
I sorry, bro. I couldn't hear you well when you said that. My bad.
Yeah. I know. I just hey, we there.
Yeah, peaks. Gotcha. Peaks. Gotcha. All day.
Basically, do you like the thigh meat or the chicken breast? That's what he's trying to say.
And man, a chicken breast, man. You know how it is, man. Even the boneless ones.
Man, he needs milk. Give him some milk.
Mhm.
I have plenty. Okay.
You dudes is wild, man. I'm hopping on every one of your lives from now on just to make sure I don't miss the laugh, bro. I swear.
I appreciate it.
Yo, watch, you're not missing anything, man. This dude makes everybody laugh. Like, I don't know how, but he makes all my freaking guests laugh anytime they
Who?
I mean, yeah, and the
Who?
thing is, I've been
Marcus.
in other rooms with Jedi. You feel me? But it's like when he on somebody else's platform, he trying to be respectful and don't want to do too much. You know what I'm saying? But now he over here in his crib, he can do whatever the fuck he wants to.
Yeah, this is my platform. Yeah.
That's why I kept saying, Jedi Mike, I'm holding back. But is she gonna touch my pee-pee or what? You know what I'm saying?
Safe space.
Listen, you know me. I practice celibacy. I'm to marriage. That's it.
Hey, you are a whole lot more disciplined than I am, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna say I don't believe you. You are a whole lot more
I
disciplined.
see you
than
at
me,
the. No, Jedi Mike. I know Jedi Mike goes to the club and throws them $1 bills. I know you do. And
the crazy part, I don't see Jedi. I don't see Jedi wasting money on the strip club.
And Dusty show. What that implies to you? What dollar bills I'm spending? I'm throwing air.
Man,
I don't see Jedi throwing ones. I don't see it. I just don't see it.
I can't see it personally.
Now, will he pay for a shorty to come to the crib? That's a different conversation.
Oh, for sure. Is she gonna show me a snake
JP
peek or what? Is she gonna show me a snake peek?
No, but JB, no, he exposed himself though. Whatever he's saying, but no, like, have I been to a club before? Yeah, I have been. I went to was one of my friend's birthday. Went to DC and Ultra Bar, and that's my last time I'll ever go there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Your
Yeah.
first time was in DC?
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
Jedi Mike.
Oh my
I
god.
can see you
Yeah.
as like.
Okay.
Have you ever seen that skit for Key and Peele when he's like a substitute teacher? Josh, shoot up the club. That's you right there. That's you.
Well, listen, no, I appreciate because some people they say like my sense of humor will ever come from like Jordan Peele, whatever. Like this is like no, I do it, yeah. That's the I make people laugh. Like my thing is making sure, regardless of like anybody around me, like there ain't no dull moment with you when you're with me, and that's how also like you get to
Trash
talk
can
to
waste.
on
Trash can.
on
I don't eat anything but the chicken, bro. I don't eat anything but the tricky chicken at a strip club. Only the chicken. That's the only thing I eat there.
yeah.
Lemon pepper.
Oh my god, yo man, there was literally a part of Shazam where I was like, they got good food.
Yeah, I've only been to like a strip club twice, and they were like one of them was in Mexico. That's it.
Oh, I know a strip
After
club.
that,
Never
I
been.
never went
Never
back.
been.
Never been.
No, I've never
Never been.
been to a strip club at all in my life, and I would never.
I bet you play Grand Theft Auto. You go to strip clubs in there though.
You bring the whole helicopter up in that bitch. I'll make my entrance. Grand.
I think experiencing the strip club like once in your life is cool. You know what I'm saying? Like just one time, just to see some ass in your face. You feel me? Just cause.
I mean,
I don't know. Some guys fall in love too easily.
Oh
Thank
well,
you.
you got that
Exactly.
right. You got that right.
Listen. Then you try to turn up, hope to host like, let me, ma'am, try to domesticate her now because it's like, ma'am, listen, I can give you a new lifestyle.
Yeah, if you know you prone to empty out your bank account, you should definitely stay away.
Like, hell, and that's what thing. You go to Miami, you screwed. Shoot.
Wait, time out.
Wait a minute, let me get in something with it.
Now, the reason I'm gonna push back on that is because the last time I went to a strip club was in Miami, and I'm gonna tell you, we showed up at 11:30, didn't leave till 4 the next morning, and I only spent $20 the entire night.
20 times 10. 20 times 10. 20 times 10.
No, I spent $20 the entire night. Let me tell you what the play was. Because out there in Miami, it's a bunch of Middle Eastern people, and they like to spend the money.
Jedi Mike is killing me, bro. You killing me.
But they like spending money. So it was this one dude, he like bumped into me, and he was like, oh, man.
100 Watts got a coupon from a strip club.
You got
100 Watts got a coupon from a strip club. Got you, bro. I got you. You clipped it. You cut it off. Right. You got the strip club coupon.
Yo, Jedi, you all
cut it out in the car on the way. What you mean?
Yeah, what is it, man? Jay?
No. I was really gonna say something. Yo, this is to every cat in here. Yo, J King, man. First thing, I want you to mail me them freaking them shades, man, or at least tell me where you bought them from, because you rocking a Matt Murdock freaking red shades right now, dude.
Yeah, because you're giving me some 2005, Charles Gambino back in 2014. You know what I'm saying?
I'll let you know.
Yeah, I got you. All right, yo. I guess I didn't even touch up on it since we having this conversation. I would say, listen, guys, you're supposed to go to high mileage strip clubs from what my brother say. At least, because he's been there enough times before he got married. And don't. Hey, listen, if you're gonna tip small, and then you'll be okay. It works every time. It worked for him and his boys. You can do it too. That's the only advice I could get you. But watch that. That's wild, bro.
What? $20?
$20 food stamp. That's what you got from the chicken.
Yo, man, I'm about to tune in. I'm about to tune in to watch this live more often, man.
Yo, wait, no, listen, no. I'm gonna end this off though. I don't want to, but yo,
shit.
Yeah. No, but yeah, guys, I just like thank y'all for just tuning into the live stream and end it off here. We ended here about 30 likes. So you're awesome, man. Appreciate it. I appreciate everybody to the chat. Also, last but not least, to my man, Trash Can Wave. See, that's the thing. We love, when you have a situation where you had to slip up, like the oops, you have forgiveness, and then you have reconciliation, and here we are now, back to where we are. So yeah, that's just telling you guys, endure the process, endure, right? But yeah, man, I thank y'all to show up to the chat, to Mika, to Notorious, to Sir Hale, Kaya that showed up before the billions, people, Honest Truth, Queen Mercy, you guys are watching this in the replay. My man B9, this was B9. If you're watching this, I gotta get you up here too, cause I know much to do on the crypto game. He actually in the Marvel stuff. He said, J King, he watched our stream, for the 4-hour one for for the New Year thing. He said he watched the whole thing, right?
The whole thing?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, even Jay, he watched our entire Spider-Man thing review while he was at work or something.
Yeah, I was on there with you guys on that one.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it. No, I appreciate you guys though. But I'm looking forward to having more conversation. This is literally one of the best like movie, like one of the movie show that I have here. We had since I appreciate 100. My dude, man, Marcus. I hope Mr. was
It's the best in the world.
Yeah, Mr. Best in the world. You there? You there? Okay, you probably did.
If I wasn't about to redo my hair, I swear I would go live right now.
Yeah. No, I think it's slumped. Yeah. All right. Anyway, I know you tried to come on here earlier though, but man, I appreciate your support too. But yeah, guys, that's gonna conclude in terms of this Jedi Mike 7 movie news show. I'll let you know when I have next one here. And also, guys, make sure you subscribe to everybody, the content creators on this channel that showed up here. And I know we put our social media links and stuff here on the description box below. But really, guys, from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate it. You guys are showing up here. Really, in terms of made my day. No, yeah, in terms of like on this platform as I'm growing, and doing my own thing as I'm doing other things, connecting with, collaborating with people. But yeah, guys, and we got more content coming soon. I got a reaction for, I think, episode 2 of Book of Boba Fett coming up. I got some movie reviews that's coming too. Euphoria is coming back tomorrow night. Yes.
I have not watched that yet, my man.
Yeah,
no, I'm gonna cut you off on that, but I have not watched that yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do reviews for them. One of the best written shows I've seen in one, but pre-pandemic, season 1. I just want to say, y'all, and also I'm working on, like I said, a tutorial video. I'm gonna help with people talking about the overlays that I do here. I'm gonna be doing that in more educational content as I did with accountability, more stuff that's coming soon. So make sure you hit the guys' notification bell, and let me know, you guys, in the comment section below, what you guys thought about this live stream or other content I have related on this channel, and what you might like to see. Until next time, guys, Jedi Mike 7, and peace out to y'all. And until next time, we are out.
Peace.